people need to see the light. Turn it up right. He will fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Will fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bug of them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm we. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a gonna take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most high rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one right crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bug of them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. The man hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. He will fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bug of them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool. How long them a go take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them up the handle, but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one way crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man hold the harder of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm me. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. We will fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me? Mike. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, we only have a few more weeks. Can you hear me? 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 Talk to me, my people. Oh, that's it. All right, good, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. This is your program because you get a chance to express your feelings about all kinds of things. It doesn't matter what. We welcome any inquiries or suggestions or explanations or whatever you want to talk about. We welcome you. As you know, we can't do it on a Saturday, so we try and accommodate everyone on a Wednesday. And when we also open a phone line, the only thing we ask is, you know, the house rule, just behave. That's all. Keep it clean. and you can disagree as much as you want, and we can have a fruitful discussion because I am open to learning from you. And I trust that you will feel the same about me. All right. And our lovely guest. Elaine, big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself, Elaine. Thanks for all that you do. And you're there with your hammer. So don't let them get away with anything tonight. And we have to put up the disclaimer, Elaine. So I must put up the disclaimer. The views and comments of the guests or scholars on the live stream are theirs and theirs alone. It is not necessarily that of the platform host. That's yours truly. Thank you, Elaine. Donate. Let go. Let go, OT. And Kevin, let go. Like, share, and subscribe, something like that. All right, Beverly. Maximum respect. Thank you. Thank you. Patel. Oh, goodness gracious. OT, will kill me. Patel will kill me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Patel, blame OT, please. Blame OT. All right. Good evening, Patel, and thanks for tuning in. Dalton Harris, where there's honesty, truth reigns. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Laps Coachy, Mr. Six himself, man. Now, man, Montague. Big up yourself, Natty. Glad for having you at the place. LW2. Yes, thanks for joining us. As usual, bless up, bless up. Yakim bless Mitchell. This is not for the ship for those who can enjoy to the fullest. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the message. Jeffrey Worrell. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. One Indian, bless up, bless up, bless up. Thank you. Laura Williams. Yeah, man, truth and honesty. I will give you some truth and honesty tonight, too. Barbara Giwa, big up yourself. Good night. Merle, my girl, big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself, Merle. Dorrit, way up there, way up there. I hope everything all right in your neck of the woods. Big up yourself, Bertram Walters. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Yes, OT. Jillian, big up yourself. Big up yourself, big up yourself, Jillian. And by the way, people, Jillian Murray, she is the candidate of our choice. When I say our choice, we are supporting her candidacy down in the south, I don't call it southeast, in the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council election that's ongoing right now. If you haven't cast your vote yet, and you live in one of the 13 states in that region, and at the risk of not naming all of them, let me just say it's North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, I think Kentucky, and 3 more states. If you are a Jamaican by birth, descent, or marriage, and you registered to vote in the ongoing election, Global Diaspora Council election. Let me just put Jamaica in it. Global Jamaica Diaspora Council election. We are asking you to cast your vote for this lovely young lady, Jillian Murray. She has the right stuff. She's going to fight for you and by extension, all of us. She's a voice for the people. And she's going there. She's going there, you know, in a diplomatic way, a decent way, and all that, to let them know what her constituency concerns, her constituency's concerns are, and that's a good thing. We don't want somebody who's just going to go there and just be a gopher, you know, go for this, go for that, and just, you know, doesn't have a voice. We don't want that. We've had that since 2020. In a general way, we've had that. And so Jillian is a breath of fresh air. She's going in and she's going there to make a difference. She's not going in there in a cantankerous fashion or a very, aggressive manner or anything. That's not her style. That's not her style. Gillian is Gillian and Rattigan is Rattigan. I would go there and I would take them to task, I really would. She's going to take them to task, but her style is different than my style, and again, because one of the reasons why I feel so passionate about this is because I've watched this thing since 2020. I've watched the idiotic moves that, contemplated and executed by the people on the council. They go there and it's like they're just like lamb, like lamb to the slaughter. They don't represent their people. They represent the government of Jamaica. I'm not saying you shouldn't have a relationship with the government of Jamaica, of course, but you don't work for the government of Jamaica. You work for the people who voted for you. And that's why we say if the government wants to, if they want to dictate who should run in the election, then they shouldn't have an election. What they should do is rename the thing, rebrand it, and call it the Global Jamaica Government Council, and then appoint people to it. And then they can go to their appointees and do whatever they need to do. And then, the diaspora wouldn't be involved. But the moment you have a public election, the moment you have diaspora members casting their vote in an organized, systematic fashion, then you have to represent the people who voted for you. You have to. So Gillian, big up yourself. Again, people, her name is Gillian Murray. Just go to the south. If you live in the south, go when you go, well, actually, you should have gotten your token by now. So all you do is you just cast your vote for her. She's in the south or the southeast. Just look for south. We're not looking for southwest. Just look for south or southeast, and you'll see Gillian Murray there. Cast your vote right there. And I don't know, now that I'm talking about Gillian, I made a mistake. I will have to make up for it on Saturday. I had asked producer OT to put up 2 pictures. Maybe, I'm not sure if I don't want to blame producer OT. Maybe it's producer John. But I'd asked that the picture of the 2 candidates out west, they be placed side by side so we could show all of you what's going on. Show you, identify these 2 people. They're on the website anyway. The pictures are on the website. But what we're saying is that vote for the young lady. Don't vote for that gentleman. There are 2 people running, a man and a woman. Vote for the woman. Vote for the woman, because the gentleman did an interview about a week ago. A week ago? Yeah, maybe a week ago. Yeah, I think a week ago. And he said he's fine. He's fine with the council the way it is, and that it is the best thing to come out of. Get this. The best thing to come out of Jamaica, he said. It's a diaspora thing, And he said it's the best thing to come out of Jamaica. So, and we're going to just say this right throughout the program. Gillian Murray is the candidate of choice for the South. So, if you haven't cast your vote yet, or if you know somebody who hasn't, then please tell them to go ahead and cast their vote for Gillian Murray, the candidate who will represent the people. She's not going there to rub shoulders, curry favor, get red carpet treatment, and have her focus on personal aggrandizement, about self. No, she don't need that. So, big up yourself, Gillian. Big up yourself. All right, OT. And OT, every now and again throughout the program, as more people join us, just put up Gillian thing so I can remember and I can remind the people. Charmaine, big up yourself and your family. Big up yourself, Charmaine. That's it, OT. What's this? Henry. Oh, Henry, hit him up. Big up yourself, Henry. Kinsley Anglin, good evening, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Sadlin Gale, good evening. Mr. My people, my come on board. Me love that. Patricia Banton, good night. Oh, Yakim Bless Mitchell, big up yourself. Tissa Taylor, big up yourself. Bless up. Maureen Hines, good evening. Bless up, Maureen. Merlin, Saturday was something to remember. We just like, you make me have blush now, Merle. Make me have blush. By the way, you know, this reggae month, this is also Black History Month. When I like the idea, say, you know, Black History Month is the shortest month in the year. Same thing for reggae month. I'm not really, I look a concern about that. But for now, it is what it is. And we played some reggae music this past Saturday. I guess the people love it. It was a little bit early for reggae month, but we said, yeah, we'll start early. Now, this Saturday, I had already selected a group and had about 70 songs for play in because we'll give them 3 hours. Well, then I said, no, it would be disrespectful to the king. King have to start the thing. So now that we're officially in reggae month, this Saturday we'll play some Bob Marley. And people, I'm telling you, you're going to love it. Because here's what we are going to do now. We are going to play some Bob Marley that most of you, no, I shouldn't say that. We'll play some Bob Marley that some of you have never heard. I'm sure of that. And we're going to play some Bob Marley that you have heard, but you didn't know that the artist was Bob Marley. You didn't know. And we're going to play some special mix. And we're going to play some interviews with Bob. And we're going to play some Bob Marley ado ska. We'll play Bob Marley ado reggae. We're going to have Bob Marley ado rock steady. We're going to have Bob Marley ado disco. So you don't have to tune in, you can't miss this Saturday. And if you're not cheer loud enough, me get up and do a move for you. You know, say Merle got you see you, Merle. OT would not pay anything for see me get up with that chariot. But yeah, we are gonna do that. Gloria Blitgen, good night. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Sandra McEwan, good evening. Merinda Roddock, good night. Juliet Rowe, good evening. Thanks for joining us. Thanks. Merlene Fid, good evening. Good evening, Merlene. Good evening, Anne-Marie. Oh, thanks for letting us know because I was going to skip the lecture. No, Anne-Marie, if you're in the South, don't skip it. Do not skip it. Gillian Murray is the candidate. Write it down. If you think you're going to forget it. Gillian Murray, common spelling. That's a candidate. So if you know anybody who registered to vote and they're thinking in the same vein as you, just talk to them and show them, say, Gillian Murray are the candidate. All right? Don! Good night, Fearless Advocate. That caused me a problem, Tigo. They have, Tigo watch it, Fearless. That word of fearless caused problems to a lot of people. Thanks for all you've been doing for us. Can you go back, please, OT? Thanks. To educate us. Big up to the Rattigan. Thanks, Don. Much appreciated. Big up yourself, Don. Stay so. Yes, OT. Fourth Jenna Jerome, blessings. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Gloria Blitgen, good night, good night, good night, good night. Casserole, blessings. Thanks for joining us. We don't take it for granted that you're joining us because you could be doing a whole bunch of things. Paulette MacArthur, good night. Thanks for being here. Okay, Jillian. Okay, Jillian. All right, Jillian, give me the states. Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Arizona, Arkansas, Georgia, Louisiana, New Mexico, North and South Carolina, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas. If you live in any one of those states and you register to vote and you watch the program and you love what we're doing around here, we're telling you to keep it going. Support this candidate. Jillian Murray, support this candidate. And by the way, Jillian, we get a call today. Was it today? No, yesterday. From the Middle East. We get a call from the Middle East and them want to big you up. You said some things that them agree with, and we just want to share that with you. So, people, I'm also sharing it with all of you. Jillian Murray, Jillian Murray, Jillian Murray. Obscure 16, blessings. Big up yourself. Thanks for joining us. LeBron's Trucker. No, sorry, LeBron's Tucker. You know, I forgot on something. I have a brethren. One of my you just remind me something, LeBron's. One of my brethren, one of my classmates at the FBI Academy, him called me, named Tucker. Called me 2 days ago and I was supposed to call him. Return the call and you know do it. So I write it down right now, so I'll call him. All right. All right, LeBron's, thanks for the reminder. I'm sure I said OT, thanks for the reminder too, right? Fourth Jenna Jerome to the government of Jamaica, apparently working for themselves too. They might do that long time. Long time. Crimson S13, blessings. Thanks for joining us. Christine Fraser, good night, good night, good night, good night. Auntie M. Congo, where you there? We don't see you long time. Where you there? Who's Mr. Rattigan, who's blacklisted at Jamaican going public? I'm going to show you some things tonight. I'm going to show you something. I have it up on the screen. I'm going to show you something tonight. When you talk about don't spot, you know, believe me, I have the faith and confidence that any one of you right now, any one of you, because you come around here and we've been sharing information, we've been sharing tactics and strategies, how to interview and interrogate people, how to decipher, you know, how to parse words, things of that nature. And so I put up any one of you against these people. Believe me, the only thing I think that some of you might lack is the confidence to do it. But you can do it. You have the tools. You have the tools, but we are going to work on the confidence. Some of you, I know you're a little bit fearful, and that's why you won't come out and say certain things, but you have it. You have it in you. And we are going to pull it out, we'll pull it out. But the point I'm making is that don't be afraid of these people. All of the big school and the degrees and all of that, at the end of the day, comes down to this. A lot of them, they're swatters. Them memorize and regurgitate. They memorize stuff and then them just give it back to the teachers. Them are not thinkers like all of you. They're not. So we are going to show you tonight what the bagaboo them do. We are going to show you tonight. We've always been showing you, but this one, let me show you this one, you're going to just dead with laugh when you see it. And you'll say, how could these people be so stupid? How? Because believe me, you see, when you stand up and you lean into the wind with these people, them knees wobble. They're not used to that. They're not used to that. And so try it. Try it. It works. Believe me. You're here on terra firma. You're here on earth. Make a difference. Between the day you were born and the day you will depart, make a difference. Don't just come and just take up space. People are depending on us, and we need to encourage and inspire those people so that they too can make a mark and they can do exactly what we've done to them. Inspire, educate, elevate people. Each one will teach one. But think about that seriously. Think about that. You cannot just live for yourself. There's a friend of mine, a lawyer friend. I know she's watching right now. And she told me one time, and it continues to resonate with me. She said, look, you will help me, but I don't have to help you to help humanity. You help me, and it's my job to help someone, whether it's you or someone else, but it doesn't have to be you. It doesn't have to be transactional. It doesn't have to be because I do this for you, you do that for me, tit for tat. No. So if you do tit, then I can do tat somewhere else for somebody. Or if you do tit, I can do tit over there. We don't tit for tat, that's transactional. That's not genuine. It's like I'm doing something for you because you did something for me, or you will do something for me. And resonate with me. So we don't have to help the person who helped us. Just pass it on and help somebody, anybody, help somebody. Remember, between the day you're born, the day you die, make a mark. Make a mark. Trust me, you'll be proud of yourself. You'll be proud of yourself. Carla Ebanks, bless up, bless up, bless up. Big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself. You and Hilton. Or do I tune in on Saturday? On Saturdays, you can Google, YouTube. Do a search in YouTube for Reason with Rattigan, or you can go to Reggae Global Radio and sign on through Reggae Global Radio. Either way, you'll get us. You'll get us. And if you can't find us on Saturday, if you're having difficulty, just call producer Jonah or producer OT. They'd be more than happy to help you to come on board. And I want to big up to all the people, and I didn't say it. I see it, I acknowledge it, but there's so much going on that I apologize that I just forgot to say it out loud. Thanks to all of the people joining us for the first time. And I trust and hope that you will find it to be what you expected and more. And then you can share the good news with other people so that they too can join us for the education. Mikey Reed, big up yourself, big up yourself. Marie May, good night, good night. Mikey Reed said, yeah, blessed love, big up yourself, Mikey. Judith Hibbert, thank you, good evening, thanks for joining us, much appreciated. Paul Griffiths, yeah, Paul sent out a big good night to everybody. Marvelyn Rochester, good night, thanks for joining us. Doreen Vassell, good night. Yeah, people, Andrew Pine, yeah man, people are tuning in. No, you haven't missed much, Andrew. No, we're not started yet, you know. We're going to just jump all over the place. It's freestyle tonight, and I cannot forget, I told OT, give me a hard stop. And I know she's laughing. And Kevin, all right, Kevin, I laughed over. That's all right. Mark Peart, big up yourself. Happy Black History Month to you too. Michael Morrison, people change if they want to. People allow others to think for them. Even if you try to teach them, they rather to remain dunce. Yeah. You have some people that you won't reach. You won't reach. But then, by the same token, you'll have some people that you will reach. So what that means you have to try. You have to try. And sometimes when you see the people with, them just tough and you see you're not making any headway, don't waste your time. At least you try. Move on. Queen Breezy, greetings, greetings. Are you on the ballot? No. Queen Breezy. Queen Breezy. Them no want Rattigan upon the ballot, man. Them can't take upon them. And them so stupid. Them, you know, they go to the extreme to exclude me. And they make all kinds of mistakes. All kinds of mistakes. We'll show you some of them tonight. But we won't say what we're going to do. That's our secret, right? Right, Paula and the 246 devices, which could translate to, I don't know, 500 people, all of you, that are our secret. What we're going to do, our secret. But we can talk about what they've done. But what we're going to do, not tell nobody. Shh. Janet Monday, big up yourself, big up yourself. Good night, good night, good night, good night, Janet. That's it, OT say. All right. No, folks. I say that's so true. Yeah. All right. What we're gonna do tonight, we're just gonna freestyle. There's so much. I mean, Jamaica is, I've said it and I will continue to say it, but I don't take credit for the term. It was somebody who shared it with me. A very prominent person in Jamaica shared it with me. So Jamaica is content rich, and it is so true. I mean, I'm overwhelmed right now with the amount of stuff coming out of Jamaica and the programs that we have to do, the amount of reading. But I enjoy reading these things. I enjoy reading them. It's just, believe me, it breaks my heart though, knowing that people are not reading as much as they should, because if they did, I think they would have a better appreciation of what's going on in Jamaica. And then that would cause them to take affirmative action, to get their permits and go out and protest. I think that's what happened. But since a lot of people won't read because we've gotten so lazy and we've gotten so, part of it is because of the convenience of getting your information from social media and from other media platforms. And so reading is a skill that is not, I don't know, it's not prominent as it used to be. But be that as it may, we are going to give you the truth, the unvarnished truth, and more truth. And sometimes we will make mistakes. We will make mistakes. Like, I made a mistake on Saturday, and I'll talk to you about it. But it actually turns out that I didn't go far enough. I talked about a subject matter, and I kind of stopped it there. But then when I went back and looked at the material, I saw where I stopped short, and I thought I'd made a mistake. But the mistake was that I didn't go far enough. But that's a good mistake to make. All right. So we'll start with. You heard about the scandal up at UA, the University Hospital of the West Indies. For the last 2-3 weeks, we've been trying to do that story. We are going to do that story this Saturday. And when you look at the Auditor General's report, it's pregnant with problems. I may use that term. When you look at the Auditor General's report, I mean, the problems, they're just jumping out at you. You can't avoid them. They just, and then you say to yourself, how could this happen in this day and age? How? But there is so much in that report that we're only planning to do 2 stories out of that report. Just 2. And it's an ongoing story. It's terrible. We're going to do the story on Company 2, and I think it's Company 3. The Auditor General did not name those companies. And so we are not going to name those companies. We'll also look at the Auditor General's report on fertilizer. And I know a lot of you have seen the program we've done on fertilizer, but there's more to it because the Auditor General did our annual report. And in the annual report, she did what we've been calling on her to do. And that is to refer surcharge action to the financial secretary in the Ministry of Finance and Public Service. And she did. And if you recall, we've been on this fertilizer story for a long time. And you remember, no 9-day wonders around here. And here it is, all time something come back again. And what I've realized, looking at the UE scandal, looking at the drill, looking at Market Me, looking at fertilizer, looking at a whole bunch of scandals, what I've come to realize is this. You see, at a certain level in Jamaica, at a certain level, it's not politics. Big up yourself, make we talk. Oh, here we go again. Cognac friend. All right. You go and laugh after me, you Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. At a certain level, it's not politics, it's economics. At a certain level, the politicians, they don't see party, they don't see color. Because unbeknownst to a lot of people, they do get along. They do go to the same places of worship. They do go to the same places where they imbibe on alcoholic beverage, adult beverages. The same social spots they go. They do a lot of things that you wouldn't expect. And I've seen it with my own eyes. But when I look at these reports, and you'll see it on Saturday, you'll see that at a certain level, it's not about politics, it's about this, money. It's about money. Like, remember what I said, at a certain level. And that level is way up here. It's nowhere near the bottom, nowhere near the middle, it's way up top. As somebody once said to me, a big people them there. There's a lot going on in Jamaica where the politicians, they strip themselves of political affiliation, and now it's about business. They sit down and it's an amazing thing to watch. At first, when I saw it, I was disappointed. I was confused because I said, this is not supposed to happen, because that's what we were taught. The divide and conquer, the separation thing. We were taught that. I was taught that. And a lot of people watching this program, people from Firehouse, Jungle, Rima, Towile, Compound, Tel Aviv, you name the place. We're all taught that. But at the end of the day, it's about this. And guess who is not participating? The diehards. We're not participating. The diehards, the people who say we're diehards and we're doing this and we're doing that. We're not participating. We're shut out. And that, my people, is the honest truth. That is the honest truth. I saw it for myself. And now when I read, I can see it. And I talk to Believe me when I tell you, I talk to some senior JLP people, I talk to some senior PNP people. And they're very good friends. And get this, some of them are business partners. So that's why I say to you, look, I don't take sides with political parties. I take one side, the people's side. I don't care if you say you're died over yesterday. All I want is for you to be taken care of. All I want is for you to get the services that you voted for and that you deserve. I don't care about your political affiliation. I don't care about your colors. I just want to make sure that you can put food on your table. You can send your children to school with the hope that and the aspiration that your children will do better than you. That was my mother and father's goal for me, that I supposed to come and be better than them. I remember now, my mother was a maid and my father used to sell bread. And them say, you have to do better than us. So that's what I want for all of you. I want you to be able to feed your family, feed yourself, have a decent job, livable wage, infrastructure is working, holding government accountable, opportunities. That is what I want for all of you. Andrew says, will it ever happen? Andrew, I don't know, but we have to try. Because the one thing we do know, if we don't try, it's not going to happen. Nobody now feels sorry for you. And remember, no, power doesn't yield. Power the powerful, they don't just turn over power to you like that. You have to take it. You have to force them. And my way of forcing them is to mobilize people, educate people, so people can understand their situation and then they can do the necessary legal things to effect change. You can't just wish change. You have to effect change. All right. The UA Hospital thing, we're going to do it on Saturday, but I just want to show you one person. I want to show you one person who, in my opinion, I forgot, there's something else I should have put up. Ooh. All right, we'll do it on Saturday. But in my opinion, you know what? Let me play the videos. You tell me what you think about this person. OT, can you give me a bigger screen on this? Or this is the best we can do? OT, no answer me. Okay. You can move the logo. All right. Thank you, OT. Big up yourself. Wait up in West End Grill. This man said, turn it on. Hey, baby. I miss you. Oh, my lips gonna kiss you. All you wanna go. To my surprise, you're right at home. I wrote this line for you, baby. Oh, a little cottage in the green, hey, baby. I realize I love you still. OT, what the other one? What the words are them there? I think you put them up, but one second. Remove this.
River water, fresh fish, and want a better combination. This is one of the best parishes in Jamaica. You figure it out. Yes, sir.
Somebody must stop.
One more for sure. No. Look at this one now. And this is a perfect introduction to Saturday's topic. Look at this.
So the car park at the University Hospital of the West Indies must be seen in the context of a holistic overhauling expansion of the University Hospital of the West Indies. It's important to note that this is a very important institution to our overall healthcare services provision, as it is a tertiary level institution. So not just focus on providing basic services, but specialized services and also training of medical personnel. And this doesn't apply to Jamaica, it applies also to the Caribbean region. The car park is what will provide the basis on which other expansions can take place to accommodate more people. So I want to commend the team, the designers, the contractors, and of course the staff and the management of the institution to just continue to provide leadership to the rest of the healthcare system across the country and the region.
See that? The car park, he said it's part of the overall healthcare thing. And forget to tell you about all the things that were going on there that have been discovered by or uncovered by the Auditor General. Let me tell you about that. Tell you about the car park. By the way, who get the contract for build the car park? And don't you think that the money would be better spent if you have limited resources instead of building the car park? A lot of the people when I come, they can't, them not in a vehicle. The people that drop them off out front. So wouldn't it make sense then to use that money and buy supplies and do other things to help the population that it should serve, that it must serve? No, that thought in a crossing mind. Before we go any further, OT, where is, show me, oh, I found it. Miss East Coast reached out to me because remember that they had said I'm bankrupt, or they indicated, the gleaner indicated that the candidate who not the one who filed late, but the other one. Guess I made them attack. Convicted criminal and bankrupt. And so Miss East Coast reached out to me and said, listen, never mind what I say, but bankruptcies are good. Would be a good topic for really talk about. And if you recall, last week we talked about chapter 7 and chapter 11, and I didn't spend much time on it. Didn't do it justice because it's not something that I do. I mean, I have one bankruptcy case right now, but I'm being assisted. It's a vast area. And so I have two people assisting me. One is an attorney who's not licensed to practice in this jurisdiction. And the other is an attorney who's licensed to practice in this jurisdiction, who is a bankruptcy expert. This Saturday, we are going to have her. She's a colleague. She's a friend. In fact, she and I, we've worked cases before, and we have a major case right now. We're suing a police department right now and a county. Stay tuned for more on that case. But I just wanted to kind of like introduce you to her so that you can see the quality people that we bring around here. And believe me, bankruptcy is for everyone, you know. It's for rich people, it's for poor people. Don't just think it's only for the super rich. It is a tool to deal with as either estate planning or if you want to call it that, or your finances. It is a tool. It is a tool for financial relief. And we're going to have her on this Saturday. And I just want to introduce you to her. I'm going to play a short video. And I want you to tell me what you think of this lady. No. But she's coming. And she's a very determined, very aggressive woman. Very knowledgeable. Bright woman. Her name is Diana Valley. Here she is.
What drives me to get out of bed every day is the fact that I know somebody needs my help, that there is injustice going on somewhere in the world. This is a place for me, the place to make a difference in people's lives. Personally, I grew up with a single mother. I didn't have information. I didn't know what was going on, and I was about 17 at the time, and I said to myself, I will never be in this situation ever again in my life, and I will inform myself, because informing yourself and having knowledge is empowerment. I decided to practice family law, bankruptcy law, and consumer law because these are things as individuals that we cannot avoid. We all have a family. We are all consumers, and bankruptcy is a technical aspect that is important because tactics are used to take advantage of the other party. For me, it's being there to make people aware that they have rights and make sure that they don't get taken advantage of.
My name is Maksud H. Mir. I had prepared for everything in my life except one, which was an indictment. I never thought in my wildest dreams that I would be indicted. My interaction with the VA law firm was very professional. She was very forthright, she was very honest, she was very diligent, and I thought those were very highly admirable qualities. It's those kinds of things that show integrity, honesty, and I was impressed by that. If it were not for her, I would have lost my real estate. I would have had serious trouble in reorganizing my financial problems. But, among the pool of lawyers I knew, she was the best.
I do not give up. A lot of the times there are barriers that stop litigation, that give another party an upper hand. But for me, there's never a barrier. Justice is what matters to me. I'll seek it at any cost. I tell my clients frequently, if we have to take this to the Supreme Court of the United States, then we will. I don't have any fear or problems with continuing the fight, and I do not give up. I'm a warrior for justice, and I want people to understand that if they have a battle that needs to be fought, they need somebody to fight for them. That is who I am.
Yes, my people, she will be here this Saturday, and she'll go over bankruptcy with you. She'll tell you how to use it, when you can use it, how to file, what to file, where to file, the ins and outs and nuts and bolts. So tune in. You can't afford to miss it. She is one hell of a woman and one hell of an attorney, I'm telling you. She does not play. Like I said, I've worked cases with her. I'm working a major case with her right now. She does not play. So big up yourself, Diana. She'll be here this Saturday. All right. What else we have before? Oh, and then this Saturday too, I just want to play a little bit of this video because this Saturday we'll also have another fighter. A man this time, Dr. Devon Taylor. And one of his brand ambassadors won the Grammy for best reggae album, I believe it is. Here is the gentleman.
Out we land on the beautiful beaches, all for the tourists. Business is business. This is my country. It's broken in pieces. This is my country, run by the elitists, exploiting the weakest, while violence increases. Whoa, crab in a barrel and everybody get a little bit greedy. Whoa, na na na.
Just a little piece of that. You can move that OT. He won't be here on Saturday, but Dr. Devon Taylor will be here to deal with some of the very issues that this man raised. I just sung about. So we have a fantastic show this Saturday. Trust me. Trust me, we are going to reveal some things. Just keep in mind all the things I've been telling you about the politicians. I'm going to show you in black and white the things that are going on. And then you make up your mind. And it's not me write them things out. It's not me write them. I'm just analyzing and presenting. So you have Devon come talk about the beach. And you know how passionate he is about that. And then you have Diana coming to talk to you about bankruptcy and how it can be used. And I told her, I said, a lot of the folks who watch our program, they don't own businesses. So I want her to focus on bankruptcy for the consumer. You know, all the way. Because and she's going to talk to you about debts that are dischargeable in bankruptcy and debts that are not dischargeable and how you go about doing certain things. So tune in for that. Tune in for that. Tune in for that. Tune in for that. Hey, this came to my attention and I couldn't help it, but just kind of nod. MP Warmington, he has replaced Tom Tavares Finson, who is in charge of the Senate. He's replaced him as the JLP rep on the Electoral Commission. Now, the one thing I can tell you about Mr. Warmington, as I watch his performance in Parliament is that he knows the rules. He knows the rules inside out. And so he'll keep those folks over there on their toes. They must know the rules as well. And I'd love to have him on the show because I want to hear if he has a view on the election between the Prime Minister and Paul Buchanan. Just want to hear. Maybe he won't share it because now he's over there. But it'd be interesting if he could to hear what he has to say. So you can move that out. Hey, sister there. Big up yourself, big up yourself. Yeah.
Hello.
We missed you last week, man. What till last week?
You know something? You see, after the snow, and even now you still have the snow, and the roads pile up with the snow. So a 3-lane road can become 2-lane because if you the right lane, you have some of the snow piled up there, so it's half of it is cut off. So so getting in was challenging. So it became a safety issue,
Okay.
So
Missy B, Missy B, big up yourself, Missy B.
Yeah, and blessings to everybody in the chat, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? And to everybody, how is everybody? How is everybody?
On top of the world, and we are going
Yes.
through. The struggle continues,
Yeah.
and it is real.
Yeah. You're in the
Delroy
trenches still.
Oh, of course, man. Delroy said,
in the trenches.
Did you say your candidacy was rejected for bankruptcy?
Delroy, you saw them people there yet? I mean, seriously. Exactly. Truth. People have anything to say. Be quiet.
You cannot make this up. You just simply
No, you
cannot.
can't. You can't. You can't.
With them are going with,
But you know something, Rattigan? As you look at the current situation with the weather patterns changing, all this massive snow and economic situation, social situation, now you see the importance of having a global Jamaica Diaspora Council that represents the people in the diaspora more than the people in Jamaica, because the needs of the persons in that space are becoming more prominent.
True.
So you cannot be asking a person to make donations just for the sake of sending it to Jamaica to line the pockets of politicians who have no credibility. If it was going to a good cause, and if they had integrity, they would say, no, operate your organization the way it's supposed to be operated to benefit the people. And anything happen here, then, we can collaborate and do fundraisers and stuff like that to help, coming in a crunch situation. But it cannot be that the only purpose they serve is to raise money and sell it to the government. What the money when they come? And that's nonsense. Right. That is nonsense.
Delroy asked, why was I rejected? It's funny, Delroy. It's funny because I take it that you haven't been following the story. And so let me just quickly bring you up to speed. I applied. Oh, by the way, I applied in a timely manner, and they accepted my nomination. Apparently they vetted me, because the rule says that they can't put you up on their website until you have been vetted by the council, by the committee here, and by the government. And lo and behold, this is where them. Oh, wait there. OT, move it. Oh, OT, wait there. Oh, Sita. Okay, good. Sita. See no why there now. See him there now. Then put me up as a candidate and say, yes, you're good to go. And 4 candidates for the Northeast. And then the voting started. And I don't know if you ever heard of this. And then the voting stopped. People started sending me confirmation of their votes. And then they stop it. And then they say that they stop it because of Melissa. Melissa happened a month before that, almost a month before that. And they said they stop it because of Melissa. And They said they stop it because people started voting early. And get this, who control the voting? Them. They granted people access to vote. You can't vote. You can't vote unless they allow you to vote. And they say, oh, people are voting. No, I'm hearing to this. To them say, oh, it was a glitch. So it's two glitches. Two glitches. Two glitches. And so they took this down, and then they changed up some of the rules. Because and then what they did, they started saying we're going to re-vet the candidates. This is like within weeks after putting this up. They said, no, we have to go back and look at all the candidates. And then they came back and they said, the Gleaner reported that two candidates for the main council were rejected. One of them filed late. Now everybody knew that it wasn't me. Sita. Okay. Sita, one of them said filed late. The person filed it, and the other one them said because the person is a convicted criminal and bankrupt. So
that last part there is concerning.
Hold on. Let me go back there. OT. All right. Here it is. The other rejection was based on section 5.2, and 5.2 say that 5.2 C and D that the Gleaner mentioned. One is you're a convicted criminal, and two, you're bankrupt. Then guess what happened now, sis? Them realize what the hell are going on, because people start calling me now. People start calling me. And then what they ended up doing, the Gleaner changed its story. They didn't put out a retraction, they put out an update. And for the update, they said, oh, we quoted 5.2 from a previous manual. And now they said that the person who was rejected because we thought the person was a convicted criminal and bankrupt, person is now rejected because the person don't have no character. Sita. Them said now they say that candidates shall be persons of good character and repute. That means I mean I have none of that.
You know, but you know, when you look at the people saying those things, you have to shake your head, you know.
I shake me and tell them, thank you. Pure gifts them a give me. Pure gifts. So the first time around, me a convicted criminal and me bankrupt. Second time, me have no character, me have no good standing in the community. And it go back and say that them say candidates shall demonstrate a willingness to cooperate in good faith with the government of Jamaica and with fellow council members, irrespective of personal political affiliation. I have no idea what you're talking about, in order to advance the objectives of diaspora engagement. Those are the two reasons. No, the thing about it is this. I've never said I'm not going to work with the Jamaican government. All I'm saying is that Jamaican government should not be a part of the Diaspora Council. That's it. I've always said we have a bridge with them. Our priority, though, is the people in the diaspora. And then by extension, as it should be. Right. So I don't know where them get them things are from. But this is where them put out now. Let me see what else there is. So, all right. Move. You can remember move this. All right. So I want to say all of that. Now let me show you something. Sis, try not laugh when you say this. All right. Try no laugh. All right, people. Well, Kevin, not there. We have to do this again Saturday, but because we have to big it up. So, say my favorite minister, yeah.
Tina.
Yes, and look here now, people. Let me just show you something. Look here, Diaspora Affairs. All right. Now, this is the website, you know. This is their website, the government website. And I'm going to show you something. So they're talking about the election. And you can see such recent because over here, you see right here where it says 2026 to 2028 term. They're talking about this election. Now look at this. Look at the eligibility criteria. Let me show you something. Oh, the election presentation. Oh, like we really need Kevin, I know. Yeah, you don't need Kevin, yeah, man. OT, for make this. Hold on there. So then put up the new dates. Hold on there. The election presentation. Hold on, let me see this. All right, there's one here. There's one that we can't get to. I can't get to it right now. It's right here. Hold on, let me see. Election timeline. No, this now function. All right, let me move this. But here's what we're gonna do. Saturday, I'm gonna show you this, right? And we're going to show it. This is sis. It's going to show that in this, they have a different set of requirements for eligibility. A different set. And the things that they mention, it not in it. And by the way, may I tell them right now, you can't take it down all you want. We already screenshot it. We already have the whole thing. So you can't take it down. Don't know what to do with it. It no matter to we screenshot the whole thing.
You have the evidence, but
Yeah,
so you see, they're running a party shop, and this is an indictment on all the other candidates who are still in the running to become whatever leader or whatever, because they should come out and speak with one voice to say this is unacceptable.
Yeah.
If you're going to sideline him, then you'll have to sideline all of us. So because they have not done that, it's an indictment on them, and it shows that they are part of co-signing to the level of corruption that is taking place in Jamaica, because they should not have allowed this to happen.
Well, I'm going to show you something here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me just share screen. No, that won't work, OT. I don't think it might work. So yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to. All right. Let me just make sure this thing is working. Yeah. OT, I think all right, you can leave it right where you have it. All right, let me show you something. Here. Where is it? Hold on. Election process. So what they did was, one of the things they did, because them here Rattigan are coming out and Rattigan are going to run, them changed them terms of reference 2 days before the election. 2 days.
But in a democracy, it's not whether or not they like the person. A person offer themselves for representation to run one office. It's not for them to decide. They meet all the criteria that's set out in their in their organizational structure. So if them fighting against you, it's not a democratic. It's not how democracy works, Rattigan. And clearly, they cannot say it is. They're not fighting against you. It is obvious because you are the using the other person that they kicked out for applying late. It's nonsense because you have done no wrong to be disqualified. So it is obvious that they are trying to usurp the right because you would have won, and they know that you would have won. Look at Papina. Oh, that's mercy. I like how look at Terra Long.
They must say,
Mhm. No, they're not serious about the interest of Jamaicans in the diaspora. They're only concerned about how much money the members of the diaspora can send to the Jamaican government. And it's time that stops. It is time for that to stop. You
Yeah,
cannot be treating people like your personal ATM.
look, we did this on Saturday, right? Look at this here. Well, I'm going at some more this Saturday still, but look at this. They sent me this thing, and they said, "Oh, look at this. On the 22nd of January, right? Let me see if I can pick this up. Right. On the 22nd of January, they're rejecting me. But look what them do is, them send the email from themselves to themselves. Them not put me on it. So I never got this email, the 22nd one, right? I got this one from the 26th. And look what them do again. Them send it from themselves to themselves, and then BCC blank copy me.
Right.
And it's right here. Them say, whenever take you, we rejected you. It's right here. Our decision, I'll put it up the top right there. So our decision was guided by the criteria in the GJDC terms of reference, right? Think about that, sis. That is the reason them get rid of me. Well, no, that is the reason them get rid of me. Because of that, right? Now, I'll show you something now. Look at this. Okay, I was all right, look at this. So the first one, it says, let me pick this up. See up top, it says nominations deemed ineligible, like mine, shall not be approved, and the nominators and nominees shall be duly notified in writing. Now, other people nominated me, I nominated myself. They didn't give the nominees, they didn't tell them anything. And it says, you shall be duly notified in writing by email, which is what they did. They sent me an email. And here's another thing there's something that is undemocratic. It says the decision is final. So there's no appeal. Never heard of an appeal. But look how them fool. Look right down here, so. Same document. Look what it says. Right up at the top. It says, a candidate and his or her nominator shall be notified separately by the electoral committee of the candidate's ineligibility in writing. And what else it says? Citing evidence.
Evidence. That's what I was about to ask you. What evidence did they cite?
There's no evidence. Them just say you're ineligible because of the manual. That's where it comes out to. I would say, well, where? What? Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing they give me.
It is sad and shameful that this is how they intend to operate. This is how they operate in the Jamaican space, and they want their tentacles to reach outside of that space to contaminate and corrupt everything, that they're involved in. That is rather unfortunate. Because who benefits when this happens? Because the will of the people is still not considered. Because and they know it, if they had allowed the democratic process to work out, you would have won. That is the problem. So why are they tampering with that?
Yeah, I'm hearing some things, but in the fullness of time, we'll find out. But we have to come back to this. I was looking for a document here. I'll find it later on. But they made so many mistakes with this.
But here's the thing, Rattigan. Here's the thing. They did not cite the evidence because they should have cited why you were ruled ineligible after first approving your nomination, right? No, they did not cite that. When you look at the original terms of reference, you met all those criteria. They changed it midstream. You met all those criteria. So then what is the problem? come out and say, they should be man and woman enough to come out and say to their chest that, something, your political views and mine don't mesh. We don't like that you are attacking the government. We don't like what you're speaking out and trying to hold the government accountable. Come out and say that with their full chest, because that's what this is all about. Accountability. That's all. And where there's no accountability, we see what is happening in the Jamaican space. That is all. That is all. And why is it so wrong for some? Because it's the Prime Minister himself who said a few years ago when he was up in opposition that your well-meaning Jamaicans must hold the government accountable. So why does it not apply to him now? So that so much so that they are interfering in an election that has nothing to do with them because they're not in the diaspora. It's really not their business. And it is high time the persons in the diaspora who are voting for them, it's high time they start holding these representatives accountable and asking them the pertinent questions. What are you doing for the persons within the space, your constituents?
Right.
What are you doing for them? Especially, so many things are happening now. Where are their offices? How do they operate? And whose interests are you representing? Cannot be about the government.
No, it's about, and I've said it before, and it's about money. Because when they look at the diaspora, trust me, I've heard about the conversations they've had, and it was never about, there are people and we have to help them or not. No, it was all, what can we get from them?
Yes.
Right? What can we get from them? And we don't have to account for it, because we have heard stories about monies being collected in the diaspora, given to the government, and the money, no accounting. No accounting, the money's gone. And this Saturday also, I'm going to show you people when let me back up. One of the reasons I think that they couldn't afford to have me in this election is because the Northeast commands the greatest number of Jamaicans living outside of Jamaica.
Yeah.
So I would be representing.
Living outside
of Jamaica. And what they do is they have the tri-state area and the DMV. That's New York, Connecticut, New Jersey. And then you have Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia.
D.C., Maryland, and Virginia.
Areas, those two pockets. That's where they get most of the money when they come here. They get money in Florida and Georgia, but those two areas, right? Now, think about it, that Rattigan is representing this area. And now I tell them, listen, we're not going to support the conference you're having in June, because we need to talk to our people and figure out ways that we can help them. Instead of me going down there about me, I rub shoulders and this and that. No.
That makes no sense.
And it's all about money, people. The biannual conference, all about money. For most of you, this conference is not designed. For most of you in the diaspora, overwhelming majority, it's not designed for us. It's about money. It's about connections. Right? Yep. It's about investment. It's not about how can we help our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. What kind of programs can we conceive of and implement to benefit them? And let me show you something. Look at this.
But before you move on from that, Rattigan, it's called a diaspora for a reason. Do they have, they want people to vote for them, but do they have their done a census of all the persons within these spaces? Do a census in terms of skill set, do a needs analysis and all of that, so that they can adequately represent the people in the space. And I think that that's just my humble opinion. I believe that's how they should be operating, and it is not against the inability of the council then to do something to raise funds to send to Jamaica in the event of a crisis, like you had Beryl, like you have Melissa and all that sort of thing. It's not about not being unable to do that, but the burden shouldn't be on this council to just raise money and send it. Where is the proof of all those monies that you have received in the past? That is a question that is left to be answered, and no one seems to care to provide a satisfactory answer. And all the persons who are up have given up themselves to run for this office they themselves are culpable because they are not asking these questions of the government. So they too are part of the reason why corruption is eating the country alive, because they too are just willing to work their money and send it to them and have no accountability. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. Because if they're funding things in Jamaica, it should be, okay, we're sending $100,000 to fund a community center in a specific area. And all the monies that the governments have gotten over the decades, you know how many community centers could have benefited, and basic schools and hospitals would have benefited. The country would have been better off if there was some accountability to the persons who are sending them these monies, but nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care. Right. And so if we don't stop the bleeding now, when are we going to do that?
Right. Well, there's a gentleman in the chat who wants to talk about a murder case. We're not going to do it. Oh, they got rid of him. Okay. So
why doesn't he go and read about it? Okay. Yeah. This is the problem I have with people who are coming to. I have nothing against making suggestions about talking about stuff, but that's a distraction. That is not the forum for this right now. He can go and read about it.
All right. So this is what they put out for the biennial conference in Jamaica. And I'm going to show you on Saturday, I'm going to show you the 10 reasons why they wanted you to come to Jamaica for the conference 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. And I'm going to give you 10 reasons why you shouldn't go this time around. I'm going to show you 10
2 years already, Rattigan?
It's a year, yeah, a little over a year and a half. Yeah. I'm gonna show you the 10 reasons they put up and say, here's why you should come to the conference. And then I'm going to tell you 10 reasons why you shouldn't. But they send out this survey, right? Let me see. No. OT, we have the wrong thing here. All right. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you. This is what I wanted to show you. See where it says eligibility? This is on their website where it says eligibility requirements for the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. You see the one where they talk about a bad reputation and that you bad character. It's not here. And this is on their website. It's not here. I don't know where they get this from. Right. All right, that's that. Yeah. What I really wanted was this, to go through the survey, but we don't have it. We'll do it on Saturday. I'll go through the survey and I'll show you that what they are concerned about is money. How much money you can come and bring and spend with them and all that. They don't care about. They don't care. They really don't care. Let me just what's your appetite with a couple of things. Take a look at this. We won't listen to this for long, but listen to this.
Jamaicans at home, Jamaicans abroad, and friends of Jamaica. We are here at the corporate offices of Jamaica National, meeting with the Honorable Earl Jared and his team to discuss the way forward to our 11th Jamaica Biennial Diaspora Conference.
The committee met this morning to discuss nuances and details of the conference, and we expect to have a large turnout and exciting presentations, and hopefully we can find solutions to many of the challenges that Jamaica faces from time to time.
This is an important moment as we discuss rebuilding a resilient Jamaica post-Hurricane Melissa, empowering Jamaicans at home and abroad and friends of Jamaica for the future.
I'm looking forward to a great conference. As you know, the strength of Jamaica is in the strength of its people. And the diaspora represents a significant part of the Jamaican community. And so I look forward to seeing you here in Jamaica on June 14 to 18.
The Diaspora Conference is a week of meaningful discussion, partnership, dialogue, and support. We look forward to welcoming you all to Montego Bay, and we will update you in the days to come.
All right. Now, all I can tell Mr. Jarrett is that I look forward to it. Go and look. go and look. Because here's what no. Them say man a plan and God a wipe out. But make them a plan for that. Them go and plan for that. Because here's what we are going to do around here, people. Them a plan, we are plan too. What we are going to do is we're going to have our conference right on top of their conference. Same thing. And every day that them take a topic and them discuss a topic, we are going to discuss it and show you the foolishness. If there's any good coming out of it, we're going to explain that to you as well. We're going to give it to you. But here's the key. The key is the focus on the diaspora, right?
Yeah.
And when they talk, we're going to show you if you're focusing on the diaspora. We know they won't. So that's the first thing. The second thing is we're going to tell people, listen, as we did a year and a half ago, don't go to this conference. Why are you going to waste your money and go down there? For what? For nothing? No. Here's what you do. When you listen to the Reason with Rattigan presentation on the biannual conference, when we have our conference, you don't have to spend no money to go down to Jamaica, rent car, hotel, buy food, try impress people and all of that. Hear fear, because nobody not paying it for you know. You don't have to take time off from work. You can go to work and come home and in the comfort of your own space, you can sit down and watch the presentation. And what we will do is we'll bring their presentation and we'll do our presentation. And we won't make it long and drawn out either. We won't make it long. But so that's what we're doing. We're telling people, do not go to this thing. Don't support it because it is not for us. It's not for us. It is for them to put money in their pockets. And on Saturday, we're going to show you the survey. It's all about money. It's all about money. It's how much money can you bring with you when you come into Jamaica?
Because how have they shown what the money that they've received through the years? How have they shown their expenditure of it? What do they have to show for it? What their stewardship of it to warrant still people still being sending them money? What was their stewardship? What is their stewardship of it through the years? And that's all we're asking. And it shouldn't be. And my crux of the matter, my problem is, why is there no focus on the people in the diaspora? What about their needs?
Exactly, because all they have to do, all the diaspora have to do, right, as a community, is ask. The conference almost 2 years ago, show me the benefit.
Yeah.
For the diaspora. Show me, the conference, show me the hot wash, as we would call it, the after action report. Show me what was said and what was planned, and tell me now what was done to benefit us in the diaspora. And by extension, Jamaica could ask the same thing and say, what was done there that benefited us? Nothing. Yeah,
because they can ask the question down there. Okay, so you got $300,000 from the diaspora. What have you done with it? Just for argument's sake. Where did you spend it? Who got it? Who benefited? So anywhere you look at it, there's a lack of accountability.
Exactly. And like Judith was saying, then when you watch Rattigan and the crew when we do our conference, you can sit down and take a drink in the house.
Yeah. And if you're like me and you drink too much, you just start laughing. All they have to do is send the chat. Say, Maria, you're all right. No, I'm under my spirit. I'm in the spirit.
Yeah, the spirit, right? So you're not worried about anything. So people, as the weeks go by, we're gonna tell you what the plan is. How it's been organized, and we'll give you some ideas about the speakers, the time, and how you can tune in. And don't waste your time on money going to Jamaica, because it's going to be a waste of time, and you're going to be out a lot.
It's harder for people to do that, Rattigan. It's getting more challenging for people to do that because, so many people have lost their jobs through no fault of their own. So many job opportunities are non-existent. So people can not really be so loose with money these days.
Of course, people we are gonna have sis on the thing, because I say, Sister Maria, you're nice like spice. So So people who don't make any plans to go to this diaspora thing. Whether you're in the UK, Canada, or the US, don't go. It's a waste of time, money, everything. And no, you're not going to benefit. You're going to come back and you have credit card bills to pay when you come back from that sitting there. So
Yes.
save your money
All you
and
have to do, but all you'll have to show is a picture with the minister. Give me a break.
And then if you ask the minister later on, do you remember that person? He said, no, I don't know who that. I take pictures with a whole heap of people.
But listen, these are the days of Photoshop. Just Photoshop yourself into it. If you're that. You know, adamant about having a picture with the minister. Just Photoshop itself. Please.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
So, here, Mister, you know what my name now about to play him again.
Who that?
It's the junior minister. I'm just leave him right.
No, man, listen to me, man. You stop give those people eartime, you know.
Yeah, let me move him.
Yeah, you know, give those people eartime.
Let me move him. Yeah, we're not enough time for him right now. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna play you something. And this is an introduction to one of the topics we're gonna talk about on Saturday. And you have to be careful when you speak publicly about people. I'm going to play this and then we'll talk. Here we go.
The missing dialysis machines from the university hospital. Are they at Jack then? It is also emerging that the pattern of connections is not only with one party, but with both. What the Auditor General found is deeply disturbing. Yesterday I pointed to the issue of the dialysis machines missing from the university hospital that were bought at considerable public expense and are not, based on the information we have, are not in use at the hospital. And the figure we have been advised is that there are 10 dialysis machines that are missing from the university hospital. And more disturbingly, those machines are in use at a private medical facility. Yes. And based on the information we have, they were imported by the university hospital, but somehow some deal, arrangement, whatever was concocted. Yeah, I don't know. The Auditor General spoke of the abuse of the UHWI's tax exempt status. I don't know if it was under that arrangement. What we are learning is that these dialysis machines are at this private medical facility. The Auditor General also identified 4 private companies that were involved in the procurement process at the university over the years. And she found breaches where their involvement is concerned. Yesterday evening, the youth arm of the governing Jamaica Labour Party questioned in a public statement claims by the opposition spokesman on health, Dr. Alfred Dawes, that he, Dr. Dawes, has no affiliation with a private medical facility, Jack Den Pharma and Medical Services. Jack Den is a private facility on Lyndhurst Road. and is connected to the Member of Parliament for East Central St. Andrew, the PNP's Dennis Gordon. And now, one of the stories, because there are several stories, several issues to this, you know. One of the stories that seem to be running now, was it Jack then who was involved in the abuse of the tax-exempt status of the university hospital or not? And what is the role, if any, of Dr. Dawes? Well, Dr. Dawes says no. He didn't have any role, he didn't have any job with Jack then. He made the claim in a post to his Instagram account on the weekend in what he says was a response to the persistent rumors about his involvement with Jack then. So Dawes is saying, no, don't mix me up with anything involving Jack then. But he has been posted on Jack Den's website as a consultant and founding partner and whatever. And those have been appearing on social media. Yeah? Amidst report that Jack Den is one of the 4 private companies on whose behalf the University Hospital of the West Indies unlawfully imported items using or abusing its tax-exempt status. Yeah? Here is more from Mahiri Stewart.
A report from the Auditor General revealed that the UHWI unlawfully used its tax exemption status to import goods for at least 3 private companies. According to Nationwide's sources, a prominent politician owns at least one of the 4 companies highlighted by the Auditor General. Screenshots then began to circulate on social media of Dr. Alfred Dawes being listed as a consultant at Jack Den Pharma and Medical Services on the company's official website. The company is owned by East Central St. Andrew Member of Parliament, the PNP's Dennis Gordon. The Auditor General's report highlights procurement and contract breaches and misuse of its tax-exempt status, totaling millions of dollars. Dr. Dawes said a failure of ministerial oversight was to blame for the issue. But in a statement, Young Jamaica hit back at Dr. Dawes, calling on him to publicly state whether or not he was affiliated with one of the companies referenced in the report as a beneficiary of the importations. That was last Friday. On Saturday, Dr. Dawes took to Instagram to deny his rumored affiliation with Jack Den Pharma and Medical Services. But Young Jamaica is again rubbishing his claims. In a statement on Monday, the group points out that on January 19, Dr. Dawes' image remained listed on Jack Den's website as a consultant. It adds that his image appears under a heading entitled, Meet Our Founders and Partners. Young Jamaica is of the view that in these circumstances, Dr. Dawes' move to distance himself from his PNP colleague's company cannot be believed as truth. According to Young Jamaica, Dr. Dawes' claims are not only not credible, but also untrustworthy. The group has renewed its call for him to publicly clarify whether a company owned by a PNP parliamentarian is among the companies alluded to in the Auditor General's report. The police fraud squad is investigating the breaches raised by the Auditor General. Mahiri Stewart for Nationwide News.
So, I want to ask this morning, the missing dialysis machines from the university hospital, are they at Jack Den? Are they at Jack Den? Private medical facility? The 10 missing dialysis machines, we've been asking, where are they? Are they at Jack Den? I don't know. But now that we are here, I want to ask. Huh? Are they at Linders Road at Jack Den? How did they get there? What was the arrangement? If they are there. Well, Jack then must tell us now. Mr. Dennis Gordon, Member of Parliament and main man at Jack, then he should tell us. How many of the dialysis machines are there, if any, and how did they get there? Was Jack then one of the companies that the Auditor General is referencing about abusing the tax-exempt status of the University Hospital of the West Indies? How it go? We need to know. We need to know how it go. And I'm getting some more information as to, listen, the Auditor General spoke to 4 private companies, right? Is one of the 4 private companies connected to another Member of Parliament? Separate and apart from Mr. Gordon, is there another Member of Parliament connected to one of the companies cited by the Contractor General? And on which side does this Member of Parliament sit? Boy, is this Member of Parliament involved in another company? A member of the governing Jamaica Labour Party? And what is the role of his company in this entire affair? Huh? It is very, very murky and interesting, to say the least. Yeah? But it is also emerging that the pattern of connections is not only with one party, but with both. They are connected parties that cuts across the political divide. Yes, that is emerging now, including some of the principals of these private companies. Apparently they spread the wealth.
Before you say a word, Judith Hibbert asked me to do something. Judith, line up yourself. All right, Judith. That's as much as we
I
can.
know.
We're not done. We just have... Go ahead, sis.
No. Is this Cliffy who's talking?
Yeah.
Because you're listening and you have to say to you, and all that's playing in the back of my mind are questions that I would posit to refuse. Do you owe the government taxes? How much money do you owe? Is it true that it is $1.5 billion? Did you benefit from a tax write-off? How could that money have helped with the infrastructure in the Jamaican space and schools and hospitals and all those things? So I'm not against reporting the news, but do so in a fair and balanced way, because he's not talking about his issues. And the Auditor General, I don't think the Auditor General named Jack then. I'm not sure about the latest reporting. But this is my concern. If he had information about one company, shouldn't he also have information about the other 3 companies? Why didn't he call their names in the same way he was able to talk about one company? He should have called the other 3 persons. That would be fair and balanced reporting. Another thing, You look at the Ministry of Health with so much money that has been misappropriated, unaccounted for, pilfered, stolen, given to friends. No one knows. And you know there's evidence that the monies that were allocated through the budget for the Ministry of Health have not been spent in ways that you can see tangible evidence, proof that it was in fact spent. But the money is gone, it's disappeared, nobody knows where it is. And the proof of that is in the state of every hospital in Jamaica, every public hospital in Jamaica. Exhibit A is Beryllium Regional, that is just hemorrhaging money left, right, and center. And every year without fail, money is allocated to the Ministry of Health. And you don't hear of any investigations as to why there are all these massive cost overruns at Beryllium Regional, aka Cornwall Regional Hospital. The same thing goes for KPH. The same thing goes for Victoria Jubilee. It goes for all of these hospitals. Where are all the money that they have that are unaccounted for could have built these hospitals, built out many new hospitals, outfitted them with hundreds of beds, new equipment. If there was transparency, good governance, and accountability in the government. But Young Jamaica came out and they're trying to hold Dr. Dawes' feet to the fire. And I have nothing against holding any politician's feet to the fire. But you have to first make sure you have the moral ground upon which to stand, to dare ask someone else about their integrity, to dare ask that moral question, because they do not. Because I'm yet to see the youth arm of the Jamaica Labour Party come out and talk about a minister facilitating his bed partner, girlfriend, whatever, to get an $80 million plus contract with no proper procurement. And the worst part is she did it wasn't needed, because what she was given that money for, they already had a company doing that. So it was not necessary, but it's who you're sleeping with. So it seems as though everybody needs to find a minister to sleep with so they can get some contract money. And I didn't see the youth talk about it. And I don't think I heard Nationwide talk about giving taxpayers money in this fashion. And I remember somebody asking the Minister Tufton, about extramarital affairs. And he was like, that's none of your business. It is everybody's business when you take taxpayers' money or you facilitate your girlfriend, your bed partner, whoever you want to call her, getting taxpayers' money without proper procurement. It was unnecessary. When that happens, then it becomes everybody's business. So I have a problem with Cliff Hughes taking this stand when he has so many asterisks beside his name. And that $1.5 billion, if he owes that taxes and if he got a tax write-off, could do a lot for infrastructure in Jamaica. And so the problem at UHWI is not about the company or companies that benefited from UHWI using their tax exempt status. Because I can have a company, you can have a company, but there's an entrenched system of corruption in place that the persons at the UWI who are responsible for doing these things are to be held accountable. They're the ones who are responsible. So if we're only going to go outside and talk about the companies that benefited, the real problem are the persons within that structure who allowed for that. And it is a systematic problem of corruption from the top to the bottom. It permeates every aspect of the Jamaican society. No one is left unscathed. No one. when it comes to corruption in the country, everybody is affected. Every agency, every institution, every ministry, it's just corruption left, right, and center. And this is just about the UHWY situation. You haven't even touched on the Auditor General's report about the Starlink. And remember now, the bus situation has not gone anywhere. The used car scandal, the Petrojam scandal, the Prime Minister unable to have his statutory declarations certified, money is missing from the Ministry of Education, Royal Reid on trial, Grace McLean situation. And there's so many, it's just like you're bombarded with corruption, one corrupt act after another, the RADA situation. Right? And it's just like this some bombardment of all these things. If you're not careful, you lose yourself in all of this maze of confusion. And I have to ask the Jamaican people, when are they going to stand up? Because they are the ones going to the hospitals to sit on the floors. They are the ones going to sit on chairs and benches and sleep on floors and not get medication, while monies are allocated to the health ministry. And the minister sits there, takes no responsibility for anything that goes wrong. But when there's good news, he's ready to pat himself on the shoulder and say, see, look at what I did. But when it is wrong, it's not his fault. If you're taking credit, you must also be willing to take the blame. That's what leaders do, because the buck stops with him. And as a matter of fact, the UHWI situation, what the Auditor General pointed out, he now appoints a board to sort out what the Auditor General pointed out. But he had a board that told him about this. And a board that was there and asked that the person who's there be removed, the acting CEO be removed. And he was like, no, not removing him. So like the corruption just compounds because it's a friend and company business at the expense of the Jamaican people. And the apathy of the Jamaican people is something that must not be overlooked, because they are the ones who are suffering. They are the ones who are feeling the brunt of it all. And they cannot say, I saw the thing said, no, the thing not said, so you accept it that way. And they're behaving like they work for the government and not the government working for them. And they're in this cycle of abuse by the government, and they just sit there and they just take it day in and day out and day in and day out. And here we are. So the UHWI problem is just a symptom of a larger problem. It's corruption everywhere you look. Point me to a ministry in the Jamaican government right now that there's not some question mark about monies and how it has been spent. Point me to one. There's not one. No, not one. Point me to an agency that doesn't have corruption. You look at the JCF, they have their own problems with whether they're not shooting down people's children, they have drugs and guns. So everywhere you look, there is a problem in Jamaica. And it's, like they say, the fish stinks from the head, and we're seeing it now. So it is trickling down. And guess what? Andrew Holness cannot fire Christopher Tupton. I dare him. I tell him to and fire Christopher Tupton. He cannot. And this man should have been fired from many years ago. Why is he still there? Because he cannot fire him. And I dare him to fire him. If he's a man, fire Christopher Tupton. He can't. He cannot fire Xavier May. He cannot fire Xavier. He cannot fire Dalrymple, who just went away and she came back. Okay? He cannot. He can hold no one in the parliament accountable. Montague is Minister of Lands. What about the used car scandal? What's his name from Petrojam? The Petrojam situation. What's his name? He was a backbencher, now he's a minister, state or something like that. I forget his name, but you know who I'm talking about. Wheatley is back in the parliament, you know, and all these people that have asterisks beside their name, Darrell Vaz, they're God. So if the UHWI, if the media in Jamaica was the media of yesteryear, the reporting would be fair and balanced. And they'll be holding the government to account. But they're not doing it. They're not doing it. And so it's just nothing to see here, nothing to do here. Nobody seems to care, not the PSOJ, not the churches, not civic society, not the people of Jamaica. So everybody is just do what you want to do. And that is what we're having at UHWI. But it's the buck stops with the Minister of Health and also the organizational structure at UHWI that has allowed for this to go on for so long. For so long.
All right, well said. I'll move that and put this up. LMC Ing, I think that's England. It was UHWI that violated laws in respect to tax exemption, not the companies. Let's start with that. It's an interesting point. Let's start with that. If you notice, oh, by the way, the market me lady, Miss McDonough, she said she, at the relevant period, that she did not have a relationship with Minister Tufton, that it was a professional relationship. But when you read that report, you may draw a different conclusion when you read the report.
It's fairly safe it was facilitated.
Yes, I suggest
there was some facilitation on that on his part, yes.
So I suggest you go and read that report. All of you interested. Now, the journalist, Mr. Hughes, he asked questions about a particular company. We're not calling any names around here because guess why we're not calling any names? The Auditor General looked at, or she identified 4 companies. And here's how she described them. Company 1, Company 2, Company 3, Company 4. So we are not going to get ahead of the Auditor General and start naming companies. That's not what we do around here. However, I'll tell you this, that, and somebody just mentioned something about, we had him up, a gentleman mentioned something about the spoons and all of that stuff. We're going to do that story on Saturday. And you're going to be amazed when you see how corruption is not even on the rise. Corruption is just at an all-time high over there. And if it's not corruption, then it's negligence. But negligence is something that you say, well, it's accidental. What I read through this thing, it's not accidental, it's intentional. But what you're going to find out also, because here's one of the things that I've done. I've gone through that report several times, and I have some documents, and I've spoken to people. And even the Auditor General, she got some of it wrong. I love the Auditor General to death. But we're going to point out some things in her report that nobody has picked up on. At least to my knowledge, nobody has mentioned any of these things. We're going to show you. But everybody can make mistakes, right? And sometimes the inaction is caused by circumstances beyond your control. And some of the things we're going to point out with the report happened because the Auditor General has no control over some of those things. But they happened. We're going to point them out. But despite that, this woman deserves more than a medal. because had it not been for her highlighting the skullduggery going on in a lot of these ministries, departments, and agencies, you know, and she's fighting. It's like, you know, the dike where you put your finger in, and every time you put your finger, another hole pop up and stuff. Because with her, she's governed by the Financial Administrative and Audit Act. And essentially, she has no power. She has no power to compel people to do things and all that. And I've seen instances where she could have gone after people, but she didn't. And that's reason best known to her, because she didn't come out and say why she didn't do certain things. But there are things that she could have done that, you know, she didn't do. But she has to, when she's finished with her audit, what does she do? She turns it over to Parliament. And the closest thing you have to any kind of little enforcement action on her part, surcharge actions. And she cannot implement surcharge actions. She cannot. The best she can do is refer surcharge actions to the financial secretary in the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. And we know of at least 8 surcharge actions that she's put over there. I think it's about 8. I have to double check, but quite a few. And we haven't heard anything. And keep in mind that under the law, guess what? The Ministry of Finance can write off these losses. They don't have to go after these people.
Yeah.
Under the Financial Administrative and Audit Act, they can write these losses off. So nobody gets punished. So guess what? And the Auditor General, she pay attention to the program, you know, because when we started talking about before we start about fertilizer, let me show you, let me just tell you why you have to tune into this program, the Saturday program especially. Remember we talked about rare earth elements, and remember we talked about that, REE, and we brought on a source, and we had to disguise the voice, and the person started telling you that Jamaica is sitting on billions and billions and billions of dollars, American dollars, worth of REE, which them consider mud lakes. It's the byproduct of producing alumina, because Jamaica doesn't produce aluminum, produce alumina. And now, what happened this week in the United States? We saw where this administration now going to pump billions of dollars now to counteract the Chinese influence in the rare earth element sector. So Jamaica, if you don't know what to do, we can solve the problems them down there, but here's a problem them have down there. Nobody knows who owns the rare earth elements, because guess what? You have the Chinese, you have the Russian, you have the Americans, right? And now everybody going to claim the sludge, the lakes, all of that. Everybody going to start claiming that it's theirs. Even though what they wanted, they took, and it's gone. But everybody going to come back to that right now. But that's one of the stories we did a while back, and we're going to do an update to it. But the fertilizer story, we started that, and then lo and behold, the Auditor General did an audit last year, April, around that time frame. And she did it, and we did the story, and we said, but Auditor General, you have to do something about a surcharge. You know, the Moroccan fertilizer, it's gone. And we're going to show you on Saturday who actually got the fertilizer. We're going to show you who got the fertilizer. And we're going to show you the policy, and we're going to show you the violation. We did it already, but we'll go in depth this Saturday. And then guess what happened? What? A month ago or so? The Auditor General heeded our call. And in her annual report, she said, you know what? Rattigan, on the right, I am going to refer surcharge action against some of these public officials to the tune of 60-something million Jamaican dollars. It should be higher. Auditor General, I know you're watching the program now. it should be higher, but we take what we can get. But here's the thing. She has done her part. Now it's up to the financial secretary. We have to pay attention to this person, because that person can write off that surcharge, that amount that's outstanding to the government. They can write it off, and we would never know. It's just finished, quiet, and this kind of. That's why I said they need to rewrite some of the laws, because this, can lead to corruption. Think about it. If you and I are friends, right, and the Auditor General, he send a surcharge action to you, refer me to you, and say, go after him. All me have to do, if she come after me and she say, well, you owe 100 million. Me and you can split the 100 million, We can't say, hey, you wait though. Just write it off. I'm going to give you 20 or 30. I'm not saying that don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the financial secretary is doing that, and I have no evidence that has taken place. I'm just saying that here is an opportunity for corruption to seep. Exactly. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be, but it is. And so,
but remember, Grace McLean thing was written off Rattigan?
Yeah, they couldn't go after her because them sit down and the ministry.
They let the time run out, so there's nothing that could have been done.
Yes. And then that was it. So that is what's going on over there. But this thing about the Cliff says 10 dialysis machine. It's actually 12. But there's another side to this story. There's another side to this story, people. And I haven't heard it mentioned anywhere. And we're going to talk about it this Saturday, because it's going to be quite interesting. And I would love to big up the Auditor General, because you remember, people, when the money started coming in for Melissa, what did she say? She said, I am going to do a real-time audit on ODPEM and the affiliated agencies to see when money come in, how it's spent, when resources come in and whatnot. And she did. And guess what, people? She tabled 2 reports this week. We're going to talk about them Saturday as well. But we have a little piece here regarding the report. Here it is.
Its report is the result of a real-time examination of how resources were managed under the Hurricane Melissa Relief Initiative. Focus was placed on the National Disaster Fund, emergency procurement by the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management (ODPEM), and the acquisition, distribution of Starlink devices and inventory management practices. The report found that the National Disaster Fund Committee, NDFC, the statutory body responsible for overseeing the fund, has not fulfilled its mandate. The committee last met in June 2022, its term expired in September 2023, and no replacement had been appointed as of December 2025. Mrs. Monroe Ellis says this placed the management of the fund outside the framework required by law. The Auditor General says Section 40 of the Disaster Risk Management Act requires the Financial Secretary to approve withdrawals from the National Disaster Fund after consulting the NDFC. But at the time, the Director General of ODPEM requested $350 million for Hurricane Melissa relief. No committee had been appointed. The audit also flagged weaknesses in emergency procurement practices. ODPEM awarded contracts valued at $85 million for hurricane supplies, but failed to publish the contracts on the Government of Jamaica Electronic Procurement (GOGEP) platform within the 1-month deadline mandated by law. The Auditor General says a sample of the contracts found that all but one was in line with the procurement guidelines. The total sample was valued at $81 million. One of the most significant findings related to the $12 million procurement of 200 Starlink satellite internet devices. The Auditor General found that the purchase was initiated by the instruction of the Energy and Telecommunications Minister Darrell Vaz, rather than by the head of the procuring entity. This, she says, was contrary to the Public Procurement Act. The devices were also delivered on November 14, before procurement documentation was completed, with key forms prepared retroactively on November 19. Auditors also found that many of the Starlink devices procured were not used. Physical inspection conducted at 8 entities revealed that all 41 devices issued remained unused and in storage. Additionally, 5 entities did not record the Starlink devices in their asset inventories, and 3 municipal corporations reported that the devices had not been entered into municipal inventory listings, but were issued directly to the respective councillors. A further inspection of 41 devices observed that all the units were equipped with European 2-pin electrical plugs, requiring adapters for use. Mrs. Monroe Ellis says as of January 6, 2026, 80 out of 200 Starlink devices remained in storage at the Jamaica Constabulary Force. The audit also found that food items, tarpaulins, and water valued at nearly $60 million were not recorded in ODPEM's inventory system, despite earlier audits warning about similar weaknesses. The report says ODPEM acknowledged that its inventory systems were incomplete and still being updated at the time of the audit.
Listen, we have a story here that we've done, that we completed this story over a month ago on ODPEM, and we just didn't get a chance to do it. And these are, God works in mysterious ways, because now we can include this in it. Because remember, people, they got rid of the man who was running ODPEM, They got rid of the man who, the expert who was running ODPEM, and they brought in a non-expert. And you saw what happened with him in Parliament. Couldn't answer question, start buck shuffle. And now you see what's going on now with him and there's what this gentleman just reported. It's much more than that. I've gone through the report. I went through it today, and I'm going to go through it again. It's much more than that. Money is it's like a sieve over there. Money does a gateway.
Yes.
Money does a gateway, so does a gateway. And think
And
about it.
Donations, remember now, Rattigan, donations. There's no accountability. There's no donations. Nobody doesn't have to pay that back.
And that's true. And you know what happened? The Auditor General, she's such a nice person, because she said it was outside the framework, and I'm paraphrasing her now, outside the framework prescribed by law. You know what that means? That means essentially she has a thief go on over here, Them not following the rules and things gone, and we can't account for the things them. This comes back to what? The 3 trillion. That's what this come back to,
3 trillion accounting. But this come back to the $1.5 billion for the all bust them.
Yeah. Well, friends from Lake, so I give them too much information. Friends from Lake, trust me, they can't do nothing with information, because you know why? I'll tell you why. If they were listening to me, you see all of the things were going right now. The other our friends from Lake, if they were listening to me, this Auditor General's report, the one that was the 2 tabled last week, would have never read the way they now read. Would have never. They're not listening to me because you know why? Jamaican politicians is a certain arrogance. Like, our thing this, we do what we want to. And they already know that the Auditor General can't lock them up. They know that. So when we share this information, our people will understand when certain things happen. Like, for example, when you hear that, there's a referral for surcharge, we can actually follow it up, and people can ask questions later. And I say, well, wait a minute, whatever happened to that surcharge action? It'll just fly over your head and understand what going on. So that's the whole purpose of saying these things. We're saying them so that politicians can know that we know what's going on, and we also say them so that you know what's going on, and you can ask the questions. Because think about it. If I kept this information, if Sis kept this information, if Jeffrey Tavares and everybody else kept this information to themselves, what do you think would happen? Seriously now, what do you think would happen? Right now, a lot of the politicians, when them here we talk about stuff, they're a little bit more careful, they're a little bit more circumspect. Believe me. And I can give you an example. I was asking the other day about travel records. Who's traveling where, with whom, what purpose, and how much money, and for how long. I've even asked about the Prime Minister's wife who flew to Japan, and she took an indirect route on the way back to Jamaica and stopped in New York and had dinner and all kinds of foolishness. And I asked, who paid for that? Well, I asked the same thing about Babsy. I asked the same thing about a whole bunch of people. You know what happened, sis? When the Prime Minister came to Delaware, he was with a certain gentleman. And I called the gentleman and I said, why you come and not call me and things like that. And before I could finish the thought, the man said to me, Rattigan, I mean, not calling him, but he's a very connected politician and businessman. I'm sorry, I think I'm not calling him, but I just want you to know, say, I'm me pay my way for come here. I'm start laugh and him start laugh. Because him know me, I ask, me I say, where the thing go? So that's why sometimes you have to come out and say these things, because you never know what it might do. But the thing is, if you don't do anything, then you shouldn't expect anything.
Explain the reasons why you're asking these questions, Rattigan. You're not asking these questions because you have nothing better to do, or you just want to attack the government. It's taxpayer dollars that could go towards something more tangible. Why waste it? Why waste it? And we see so much. I mean, it's not a money problem that Jamaica has, you know, a corruption problem. It's a theft problem. As in the words of the Prime Minister, it's a pilfering problem. Because I heard on Colin Bell's show, Professor Walstenheim, an economist, say 5% of Jamaica's GDP is lost to corruption. 5%. You see, make that sink in. It means no roads are fixed, no hospitals, no schools, no teachers can't get good salary. That's what it means, you know. I mean, when you hear those things, you say, oh my gosh, I know, where is the outcry? Where nobody seems to care what the gun, and that is the point. That is the thing that bothers me. And here's one of the things I cannot understand. These people cannot say they did not know that the government was corrupt. They knew the government was corrupt.
Exactly. So you see the people who would have come and say, well, you give them too much? Ask yourself the question. Me I give them too much. But me also I give the people of Jamaica too much. What the people of Jamaica do?
Exactly.
What do I do?
Exactly. Because here's the thing. And you know how they know they're corrupt? The hospital that they go into, the school their children attend, the road that they have to drive on. It is there in their faces. Can they afford to buy a house? When they still went and voted for these corrupt people, the Prime Minister, you know, they say the Jamaican parliamentary system is based on the Westminster style. And that is in part true. It's in part true. But you know what part is not true? The accountability part. Because if Andrew was in England or Canada, he could not have run for re-election because he would have kicked out from the first time they found that his statutory declarations were not certified. He could not have gone back. So they only have it in part, but not in full.
I mean, Ceja McCarthy, she's right. Because the people of Jamaica, they're getting all of this information. And you say, okay, right? You're there. Think about it. Think about this. Think about this, sis. We over here protest against the government, you know. We over here protest against the government. We are not the ones where I suffer directly. We are suffer indirectly because our folks are suffer. All of you suffer, and so we have to, you know, we feel it. But we not suffer directly. And we protest against the government, and you dead at Jamaica, where you suffer, and the Hospitality Workers Union, them have a protest, and it's a handful of people show up.
Yes, yes. I think, you know what it is, Rattigan? They have become numb, you know, to the suffering. They have become numb. And here's how I know. Before Mayor Swaby became mayor of KSALC, I remember seeing videos of people, no fault of their own, selling fruits and vegetables especially, lettuce, cabbage, tomato. And next to where she was selling, they're selling that, as delicate as it is, was the sewage water running right there.
I remember.
And I thought to myself, people are so immune to it that people go there and buy it from her. She sits there and she sells. She has to make a living. People have to eat. But what they fail to realize that those fruits and vegetables are contaminated just by being so close to the sewage water. And the mayor who was there saw nothing wrong with the people working in those conditions. And they did nothing to change it until they voted for a different mayor, and he was like, fixed up the market, and the people went in the stall, and the same Higgins were like, is this how it's supposed to be done? Yes. And it's not that they don't want good things, but I don't know why the level of apathy that exists in the Jamaican people now is not something that I've seen. This is something new, because there are people who stand up for their rights, who fight for their rights. So I don't understand where this came from, where everybody's just, so lackadaisical, docile, let the thing, and they just accept anything like that. They just accept anything.
Yeah. The question that on my mind is, we have enriched you with information that heretofore you didn't know, right? We have done this. What will it take? The question I have for the people of Jamaica is this: what will it take for you to get up, stand up, and do something about your condition? What will it take? What will it take?
But Rattigan, as you say that, what will it take? In the Jamaican state, you have a YouTuber, Andre Stephen, who has a huge platform, and he talks to them. He is in their faces. He's helping so many people. Tell me, nothing registered. I'm trying to find out. It has to be a psychological problem, because so many people, and I said to somebody the other day that if 70% of the Jamaican voting public went out and voted, they would have voted in a different way. They would have voted for their own interests, not against it. And I cannot understand for the life of me how it is they sit and accept this level of soldiery and corruption in front of their faces. They cannot blame anybody but themselves, Rattigan.
You know what?
They have to take some amount of responsibility for their act.
You know what? Maybe that's where we should place our focus now, is on the people of Jamaica, to say, what are you doing to alleviate the situation? You know what the problem is. What are you doing to alleviate the situation? OT, give me instructions if you turn on the phone, says so. Me have to, they say where you're bound, you must obey.
You must obey.
So, good night. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Where are you calling from? Hello? Oh, they hung up. But that is where the focus should be now, is how do we get our people to stand up and fight for the change that they desire? Because the people are, the people right. Them say, yeah, we talk. But then we also did things here. And we're saying you're the one in the fire. We're outside the fire, right? And we are trying out the fire. And then you inside, and you get affected by it, and you just stand up there and just burn up. You don't know nothing. So the question we want, people from Jamaica want to call in, want to find out from you, what will it take for the Jamaican people to stand up?
Right, there are people still sleeping in the open canopy of heaven. How many months after Melissa, sleeping in the cars? It's like tarpaulin is the new roof.
Watch it. OT just put the thing. Magnitsky, we tell the people have just signed the thing. They don't sign it. Caller, good night. Welcome to Come Reasons, Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Mr. Rattigan.
Yes, sir. Good evening. How are you?
I just want to make a suggestion, You say what we have to do to make the people them stand up.
Yeah.
We have to go buy them out like the government, money them want,
But
money make anybody at Jamaica move, man.
But if you buy them out, then that not really solve the problem.
We have to go buy them out for them one good, because the government are buy them out for the wrong reason.
Government
You
buy them
understand?
out. Yeah.
So, but I don't feel like the people, majority of the people is operating outside of the government. They gave up on the government, you know? Them just decide what to do for themselves and what them can do, them just can't do. And they go and to hell with the government. That's all me really see people really.
But how do, yeah, the question is,
especially young people,
right.
people like my age, millennials, you know?
Right. But you're giving us your observation. What I'm trying to get at is, yes, you see what's going on, but how do we get them? How do we mobilize them to start doing for self? To say, look, listen, how do we get them to stop take $5,000, $10,000 at election time and put a politician inside there that is of no use to them for the next 4.5 years or 5 years? What do we need to do? What do we need to do?
Well, to be honest, you know, there's nothing that we can really do, you know, because as we say, you know, the people of Jamaica is in a space of wants, you know. So, like you say, for example, no, you go take and I use this example. Say, for example, no, you go take a single mother, right, with her daughter. Them in a one room, them have a little stove there one side, them have a bed one side, and you know, them draw a curtain and then do what they do. And them build one little spot around her, you know, around her back, you know, if you put her daughter, you know, and things like that. So a politician come in now and say, yo, me I give $100,000 for your vote. In a fair mind, she do a good thing because in a fair mind, she help her daughter, you know. She get a local room, her daughter have a local space, a local privacy, she can do her homework and all these things. So so it's really the sufferation that causes people to sell out them voting.
All right. Let me read something to you in the chat. I don't know if you can see the chat, but
let me look there.
The Delaware Henry say, Sir Ratty, I'm in Jamaica for the past 3 weeks. Things are really bad, to be honest. Things are really bad. To be honest, you can talk all you want. These people are like donut. All they want is rum and boom. It is what it is. And then another person says, Jamaican people will only stand up and fight them neighbors for a box food and drinks.
Yeah, well, that's true, you know. So, but as I said, the young people gonna left the government long time. They don't have no faith in the government. They have faith in themselves and what them can do, and what we can do for them.
Well, here's a more I do. Because go ahead, Marie.
Yeah, caller, you said that young people have no faith in the government. They're doing for themselves. But everything the government does affect those same young people who are doing for themselves. So it is still shortchanging them. So you see their apathy and lack of participation in the political process is still affecting them negatively. So on the one hand, you know, yes, they're helping themselves, but on the other hand, the government still has that power over them with the stroke of a pen. So when they don't participate in the process, they are harming themselves. So they're basically peering their noses to spite their faces.
Say, Ubuntu for real have a comment here, but I don't want to say because people might be offended. But it's true. It's true, but I don't want to say it because if you have a chance to read the chat, and I can't read what Ubuntu for real said.
More say one more thing, Rattigan.
Sure.
You I'm sure you have heard about the Maslow's what you call it again? Hierarchy of needs, right?
Yeah. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You hear about the Maslow's hierarchy of needs?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you take that pyramid and you look at the bottom, you see where the people are at, you know. Them are worried about food, shelter, and all these things. So all these things that is very important, holding government accountable and all these things. This the higher, on a higher level, you know, and the hierarchy of need. Them are worried about dinner today and you know, and tomorrow. So unless you can feed them, you know, today and tomorrow, them not worried about all the other things. It's very important, you know. help them, but them not worry about that.
Yeah, but
so
here's the thing now.
Is the theory where them say, if you know say gotta come tomorrow, you know, and you see a man and tell me say gotta come tomorrow, you know, but my dead for thirst. You have to give him water first.
Right.
You know I hear about salvation.
Right. You know, the thing about it is that people, you don't want to create a community of dependence. And so if you just give them something, so you know, you're not really teaching for fish, you give them a fish. And we are saying no, and then we would be no different than the politicians them now for try to buy them out. The politicians them get paid, you know, them get razor paid not too long ago, a few years ago. For do what? For help the people them. So what we need for this, but the people them get up and say, you know what happened? Yes, we're not getting no dinner today, we're not getting no dinner tomorrow. But guess what happened? Uno not go sleep well neither. Because we are gonna make sure say whatever our needs are, they're addressed, and that all right, you know what? You remember when the salary increase that Advocates Network and others, including Andre Stevens, they had a protest down at a race course.
Yeah.
You remember? And you remember how many people show up for it?
Exactly.
A handful of people show up.
Exactly.
A handful of people show up. Them people are Andre Stevens, Advocates Network, Miss Hamilton, and the rest of them.
Yes.
Them
yes.
sacrifice and go and say, yes, we need to make we need to make a statement. And them say, people come out. And the people them wouldn't come out.
Exactly. Exactly.
But could that be the people, or could it be just organization? Do you think that the people them? I feel like there's more grassroots movement need to happen in Jamaica. And if I say what can we do to get the people moving on a positive side, I think more grassroots people. We need people up at UA. You understand, where I go up there actually teach the young minds, and because what happened, you know, is that me realize the Jamaica Labour Party I grab the young people in mind, you know. Them not worry about we, you know, millennials and older, you know. Them not worry about the young people we are just come out to high. You see, Andrew Holness, him take him toward them go high school and him nurture them in a theme philosophy from now on, and them go into the university. So what we need to capture the young people in mind from on a grassroots level. We almost need a Jamaican Charlie Kirk. If you go into the schools, go into the colleges, go into the
wrong comparison.
Senior level. And just give them a different perspective. You get me, I say?
Right.
As opposed to come out and march, and maybe come out and march just need a more organization on the ground from a grassroots level.
Right. Yeah, that's that point well taken. Point well taken. But then people have to have some interest as well. You know, it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
Because you can't teach all you want if people have no interest in it. Then that's it.
But you know, caller.
But when me listen to the young youth them right now, a lot of them just fast talking, and them really and the talking points what them have is really of the other side of the spectrum. You get me? I say, and I feel like we need, and if I would advise Mark Golden and anybody and the other, you know, not that it's PMP or JLP or anybody, but who want to grab the people in mind, well-thinking Jamaicans, any movement is really for grab the people, and we need people, because what I see is that the Jamaica Labour Party is not just trying to win elections. You know, they're trying to destroy. They say PMPism. What they're trying to really do is destroy socialism. That war between socialism and capitalism is still alive and well. Them still a fight the war there.
Let me throw something out to you before we move on and take another call. Do you think that? What role do you think the opposition must play in order to galvanize the support of the people and mobilize them to come out and express their dissatisfaction with everything that's going on?
I just like I explained, I think that they need to farm grassroots movement, you know what I mean? And everything don't have to be PMP this and PMP that. You know what I mean? You can just go in as a movement. You know what I mean? Satellite movement, separate from PMP. You're still PMP, but separate, but you still look separate. But you're trying to educate the people about the history of Jamaica and what has been done. You don't have to say PMP do this, but you can just say name. Okay, Michael Manley do this. This person did this. But void of PMP.
Right.
You get what I say?
Right.
Or void of whomever, just talk history and where Jamaica come from and where Jamaica is going and where we, and where we where we have been. You know what I mean?
Right.
Civics and them sitting there. You understand?
Right.
And grab the people in mind that way there. But I just think it's more grassroots move. I like what they're doing right now because I don't really like the loudmouth politics. So like no, you start seeing more of the PAAC. You know, them start asking questions. They start digging
because them start cheer some of the committee
exposing the stuff and asking questions and over clarifying and things like that. To me, that method, in the long run, is going to work.
All right.
You know what I mean? So I like that method right now, but I think they need to grab the young people. They need to start going to high school.
You remember
the people putting them from the senior level and also in the university.
You remember me? Thank you for your contribution. I'm why you calling more regular still, because we can have a nice reasoning, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Right. We call every now and then.
All right. Well, if you call
6 years, we have it. So
no, if you call every now. No, leave out the den. Call every now. Anyway, you're going to run here. You'll take another call. Right, so take care.
Yeah, 1 second there, Rattigan. You know, he talked about young people. There was a time when young people weren't giving the community.
Hold on a second, caller. Go ahead.
You know, we're active. Their voices were heard. They spoke up. They stood up for what it is that they wanted. Schools were operating in a certain way. Hospitals weren't being one like this, where everything is run down. And again, it is not that corruption just happened. It's the worst that it has been. It is the absolute worst that it has been. And let's use Melissa for an example. Melissa struck. Okay? Government got all these donations. And had it not been for people on the ground, Andre Stevens, Colin Bell, Taggy, Sean Paul, Spice, and all those people helping Jamaicans, they would not have gotten anything until just the other day from the government. So you see, when I say that people have to, I ask the question, what is wrong with Jamaicans? Why are they so docile? They have the evidence in front of them that they have an uncaring government. People on the ground are showing them by example that you have an uncaring government. Why have they not coalesced around those persons and say, you know something? We have to fight for better. You're going to sell your vote for $50,000, Rattigan, or $5,000, and you give a politician millions of dollars a pay per year. Make some sense.
Well, I tell you what would really need to make sense. What about the 65% of eligible voters who didn't vote?
Exactly. And they're going to say
they take no money and them don't vote. Yeah.
Right. But Rattigan, they're going to say politics and do not for them. But it was politics where they have education and university and hospitals. It's politics, you know. The thing is politics.
Them that the people we need to get to the 65 or whatever the percentage is that percentage that did not vote. Them never get no money and them never vote. We need to go talk to them. Hola, good night. Welcome to Come Reasons, Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Good night, Mr. Rattigan.
Good night. Hey, Miss Philip, big up yourself. What's going on?
I'm okay.
Oh, you sound so stiff tonight with me.
Tired.
Are you tired?
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
And the cold, tired and then the cold again.
Okay.
Very cold.
All right.
Good night, Miss Daisy. How are you?
Good morning. Good night, my love. How are you?
I'm here listening.
Good.
Trying to dissect things, what's going on and all of that. But wow, what a lot. Every day is something new coming out with Jamaica. Every day. Now, the question is asked, Mr. Rattigan. what is going to happen to Jamaica? Why the people don't go out there and go demonstrate? Where do we go from here? Many questions. There's many. Now, for those people who did not take any money and did not vote, I believe they might be tired of what is going on and saying to themselves, nobody will be held accountable because they have seen it before times and times again. So it don't make no sense. They get disheartened. So then nobody go vote. It's just what it is. I believe that's what they might take for not voting. On the other hand, with Dr. Dawes now, a matter of fact, I have two things I want to discuss, but I'll just say this. I'll leave the Diaspora conference until another time. But I'll just say this about the health system in Jamaica. Now, Dr. Dawes saw this coming long enough, and he was talking Parliament. He keep talking about the situation in Jamaica with the health sector. Did Tufton pay any attention? No. Did the Prime Minister? No. Did anybody else who are responsible, like the CEOs of the different hospitals? No. Why are the people not coming out and talking? This is a big question. Heads of organization, they know what is happening within, yet they sit there and take it. What fear is it with this government that people are afraid to speak out? I mean, it's something to think about. Well, they know what can happen if it's not them, their family members.
Miss Philly, Miss Philly, may I ask you a question, please? Okay. It's not a trick question. So, you can relax. What would you suggest? You have identified the issues, and like everybody else here, we know what the issues are. Give us some thoughts as to how the Jamaican how the Jamaican people can move forward in a united way to get the change. To get the change that they're seeking.
We almost forget about party. Forget about the party and think of ourselves as Jamaicans.
All right.
And our brothers and sisters.
How do you get them to do that?
No matter what.
How do you get them to do that?
Can I continue?
Yeah. How do you get them to do that?
Well, somebody suggested civics. Some don't know. But if you want to know, you will know. Why? Whatever is happening is affecting you. And it will affect your generation to come. So therefore, stop, look, and listen. You want to know? Find a way to know the truth. Because, as it is said, white sugar look like salt. But it's when you taste it, you know the difference. So therefore, you want to know the difference? Find a way to know the difference. They are in Jamaica. They know what their lifestyle is like, what their life of living is. They see what is happening. They see, they know, they hear. So therefore, what do they call justice? Right? You're going to stand up for justice, equality, right? When you do that, you'll be holding your parliamentarians, your leader, our leaders accountable. You see all that is happening there and they're quiet? How can you say they are doing good? Know the difference between right and wrong, good and evil. And stand up for truth. Do not let fear stand in the way, because fear can be your worst enemy. And this is your worst enemy. Stop thinking about what might happen. Sometimes we're thinking about what might happen and it will never happen. Tell yourself you want change. Show that you want change.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I was looking for something a little bit more concrete, because if you're basically saying just leave them alone and and let them do, let their backs push up against the wall, and then let's see what they're going to do.
No, vote. Go out and vote. Defend their democracy.
Yeah, but the question I'm trying to get you,
constitutional right.
Right, but the question I'm trying to pin you down with is, how do we get them to do that? Because look, we've been talking, and guess what? The voting ratio this election cycle wasn't much different from the one the last election cycle, and we've been talking. We're doing a lot of talking.
Well, many people ask the questions, and we can ask the questions over and over, and we're seeing and we're doing. Look at your program. Look at Andre. Look at all the bloggers. So we really don't know. We really don't know.
Really don't know what?
We really don't know what it's going to take for them to stand up for truth and defend their Jamaica democracy, their right to a better life. We don't know. Because what else? Or I'm suggesting this, that the MPs, the youth groups there, down there, also the opposition, like they can galvanize everybody and say, okay, we're going to have a peaceful demonstration and talk about the issues that are arising right now out of Jamaica, for instance, the health sector, the corruption that is going on. Address these things on a bigger level.
All right.
I don't know if that might work.
All right. You're looking at it from through the lens of a diaspora member. Try look at it from the lens of somebody who's living in Jamaica now, if you can. And tell me now, what would you need to try and create the change that you just described from the perspective of being a diaspora member? Tell me now, you're in Jamaica now. Tell me what do you think you'd need?
Let me see. Living in Jamaica, and this is happening. Well, I would try my best to reach out to my diaspora people. And I also could try my best to say, okay, news media internationally, get to them. We can do a lot of things.
No, hold on.
Small things.
No,
but it can be meaningful.
Sorry to interrupt you. The reason why I said that is, when I said put yourself in the position of a Jamaican, I'm talking about put yourself in the position of a Jamaican who's trying to get bread on the table to feed your family. You're trying to hustle to get something going. You're not thinking about you're not even thinking about local media, much less international media. So our diaspora. So I'm trying to put you in that position and say, okay, tell me now, try and see through their eyes. It's difficult because you don't live there, but you understand what's going on. You have family there and you get the reports, and so you can speak for them, right? So that's
one person can start it, One person can start.
You want to start it? How about you?
Look here, you always come to me with them kind of something there, send me for this. Look here. It's not that I'm afraid or don't want to, but look at it this way. If I am in a situation and I say I want to fight, help my brothers and sisters to fight, I will start. I will make a start. And hoping I make that start, others will come on board.
Okay.
And we take it from there. It can start with one person calling out, talking to your member of parliament, your prime minister. I mean, it can start with just one person.
I just want to mention two quick things in the chat. Two quick things in the chat. One is and then I'll go to what OT put up. One fourth Jenna Jerome said, I hear people say Andre is the best. Well. And if you ask what he did, they can't answer. Young people go off PR instead of civics, hearsay. Okay, that's one. And said, Turath said, I was talking today with Jamaica, and what we need is demonstration, not protest placards. So,
demonstration is good because you're pushing back at what the government is doing, which is inappropriate. So I would go for that one. But then again, we must be motivated individually, motivation. You know what is happening. You see it. Stand against hypocrisy. Don't be afraid. Get out there. Get out there. One person can go hold up one placard.
I think you said one person can go hold up a bank or something like that. No, not joke. Carly Williams. Carly Williams said some church members have been out there for over 200 days now doing peaceful protests, which address a number of issues, and people are learning. Others need to join them. Carly, tell us where these protests are taking place, so we can publicize it and get people to go there and join them. All right. Anything else, Miss Philly, before
let me just wrap up this, give somebody else a chance. You know, when I listen to the Auditor's General Report, it is sad. But then again, at one point she said she was of the island, I believe, but her deputy was in charge. When she get back, she see all of these things that has been happening, and like, you know, the procedures were not followed and so on, and people know that it was wrong, go ahead and do what they want to do, and did not report anything. But then again, when she found out that, why did she take so long to come out with the findings? That was one thing I am asking, why she took so long. And then again, when it comes on to procurement funds, I believe at this stage and time with what is happening, I know people are using money recklessly and from companies to companies. You don't even know what the company them are do, because they're not saying, oh, this company is doing so. They are fictitious companies. So therefore, find a way. If a project is to happen, take the money out of those people's hand and say, okay, find another way within the system that the money has to be accountable for, or items or whatever. It must stop. It's years of this, that when they come up with projects and the money is dispersed to them, they do what they want to do, and that's another way to steal money, and the corruption continues. Jamaica has suffered immensely, and the Jamaican people. We're in the health sector saga. Christopher Tufton is the health minister, not Dr. Daz. So I don't know why Cliffy was coming out with all those questions he's asking. Go and ask the health minister. And at the same time, he's always trying to link the PNP into these type of corruption, somewhere or the other. And he knows it's not like that. Instead of doing all of that, go pay your tax, sir, because that tax money is a lot, and it can help Jamaica somewhere or the other. And be honest in yourself. Cliff Hughes, just be honest. Had it been the PNP has done all of this corruption, you'd have been calling out for them to resign. Resign. Emily, the same thing. So why are they not asking for Tufton at this time to resign? They should be calling out to him to resign. And of course he must resign. He cannot continue. And just not calling him out either. They must call him out. So don't get against the bloggers calling him out. Mainstream media in Jamaica is ended. It's the bloggers who are doing it right now, paying attention to what is going on in Jamaica.
All right.
So therefore, Tufton must resign. He's the one to be held accountable. Lastly, you see he diverse. He go ahead and he divested the health sector.
Not hearing her.
Person, Mr. Rattigan. And Miss Maisie, who have died from dialysis, a friend of mine, daughter died very latter last year. You know why? $26,000 every week they have to come up with for her. And she was just 34 years old to go on dialysis machine.
All right, Miss Philly.
No, those could be of good help in Jamaica, right? So you see what I'm telling you? People die within the health sector in different areas, different categories for various reasons because of what Tufton has allowed to happen.
All right, Miss Philly, we're going to leave it right there. So take care of yourself. We'll talk soon.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, Bertrand, go ahead. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, good night, good night.
It's nice to see Daisy magazine in front of the camera again. Greetings.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, with regards to what you're discussing and the corruption and everything, you know that I have a fundamental philosophical outlook on this thing, you know. We have been, your program and a number of programs like yours have been holding this current government accountable, pointing out the pitfalls, as Maria said, the wanton corruption that we have ever witnessed in this country for the longest while. We have seen that. I mean, I was following up when it was the campaign period and the messaging of the PNP. The leader was telling the people he will be bringing to the country transparency and accountability, because a country can't operate with a corrupt leader. I mean, when you think of the Prime Minister statutory declaration for over 5 years, cannot be certified. Up to now, when we also are told by the IC, Integrity Commission, that 10 more parliamentarians were being investigated for illicit enrichment. When you look at the health sector, the first time in history, a travel advisory was put out on the health sector of Jamaica. When you look at Maria Marisa Dalrymple, who have been convicted for thieving the government money, and she come back as an MP, and you're looking at me now and tell me that the people had a decision to make on September 3, just 4 months ago, and they voted in favor of the government. So the issue is, if I must accept that I'm living in a democratic country where the majority rule, what, after 4 months, the people say they want corruption, skullduggery, and all of these things. When you and Maria and the all of us, what we're going to do is not, that's 2 years that's elapsed. After election, we can see where the government was improving and then fall right back to where they were. As a matter of fact, when Dawes came out and was pointing out something on the health system, Tufton reminded him that election had gone September 3 and him still campaigning. And him said the people, they are satisfied with what they are doing. And we can't blame him, because the people put him back in. If I were him, I would have said the same thing. We are doing it. We are doing what the people want us to do. So we here now looking on and see what's going on, and see the apathy, as Maria put it, and the kind and the continuous corruption. what can we do? Me just ask a question, because the people have already decided 4 months ago how you going to go take a government to task. A new government was just gone in 4 months. The people knew. They knew what they were going into, and they accepted Mr. Rattigan. That is, that's my considered view. And all the talk, how we feel, and the people suffering. The people like to suffer. They take the decision because not for the life of me, I couldn't understand September 3 when the people had a decision to make. That they say, yeah, man, give me back corruption, man. We love skullduggery, we love runnings, man. Anywhere hustling there, I never want there. So what's the fuss about? When you talk, I don't think you're talking on behalf of the people, quite frankly, because the people have decided already. And I'm just saying that based on the election results, as harsh as it might seem, after the cold facts, Mr. Rattigan, and I'm putting that to you.
All right, before you go, let me ask you this. You've told us what the issues are. You've told us what the people did.
Yeah.
Going forward, how do we address this issue? I know you're calling from Jamaica.
Let me answer, yeah.
Right.
So let me answer it this way. Yes.
Sure.
But let me answer it this way. The people have already addressed the issues, boss. That's what I'm telling you, sir. But why you fail to accept that?
No, so no.
September 3, September 3, 4 months ago, when the issues were there, and for the people to decide and address the issues. So when you say going forward, I can't understand that.
No, here's why I ask you.
Honestly.
Here's why I ask you, because
tell me why.
Yeah, because
tell me why, sir.
Yeah, because the answer that you just gave me, it's suggesting that we should just close up shop and then just forget about the whole thing. Because the people have spoken, and so we just leave it and let the people just deal with it.
No. What I'm saying though is that is a continuum. What is going on, the corruption and keeping government accountable has to continue. But to me, that's the only thing we can say, because as to doing anything for change the government, the people decided just 4 months ago.
No, but here's the issue I'm raising. I'm not raising an issue to change the government, I'm not raising the issue to change it. Hold on. Here's the point I'm raising. I'm raising the issue to have the government change its behavior, because them say it's a democratic system, and the people have spoken, and so we have a government now for the next 4 or 5 years. And I'm saying, okay, so what do you do during that time period? Yes, the people have spoken, but now we see that, okay, we still can't speak. You don't remember now, it's not just election time you can speak, you can speak anytime. And so my argument is, instead of trying to say change the government, because that is not going to happen. Unless you call for a revolution, that is not going to happen. So within the confines of our democracy, what can we do to get the government to change its behavior? Not change the government.
That is what but that's what I said to you. You have to continue doing what you're doing in pointing out all the corruption and keeping the government accountable and hoping that civil society as a whole will recognize that and do something. Other than that, I cannot see any tangible way apart from some sort of revolution. We can't see another way. What you don't know, the only thing me can say, if you can tell me something else other than what you're doing, well, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So me and you know your situation. So, but me I'm gonna ask you now, what do you think you can do as an individual to help the situation?
Brethren, what I can do as an individual is make my voice heard like what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
to say, to voice my dissatisfaction and point out corruption and inequality. And that is what I'm doing. Because September 3 gone 4 months ago.
Right, the people have
so we
spoken.
continue doing, and so I am doing what I'm doing now to point out I'm still holding the government accountable. I can't see no other way, because if you talk to the government, and the point is, you are talking about changing way. The government will look at you right in the face and tell us that the people are satisfied with their performance. But they won't tell you what you ever say. What are you going to say? Is a lie?
No, it's not what me will say, it's what me I gonna do. Because we can't talk to them. You can't hold a reasonable discussion with them, brethren. You have to start thinking, okay, how can I get others to hold them accountable? Because you know that them, based on past performance and current performance, we know that them not going to spend much time listening to people, because there's a certain amount of arrogance, you know, with power over a period of time, you know, where them think them know everything, and you can't tell them nothing. Them know what's right and like that. So we have to look. Yes. So while we apply some pressure inside, we have to apply pressure outside as well.
Yeah, but you see like what Jump doing, Miss Rattigan Calder, what the accountant general is doing. These, to my mind, these are the kind of things we can continue to do. That's my humble opinion, sir. I can't see where else we can turn after September 3, when the people were being ravaged and everything that is bad, and them say, yes, we still want you. That's my problem, you know. Oh, you're telling, if you right now even speaking to the government indirectly, them will tell you indirectly to and say, whoever run up their mouth, the people decide, said them are do the right thing September 3. So, as me I say, I want to take a philosophical look at this thing, as harsh as it might seem, but to me, that's the reality.
All right. Before me bring in sis, because I know she wants to ask a question, let me ask you this question. Based on your philosophical view and the reality, talk to me about Jamaica 2020, where we're now, 2018. 18.
Yeah, I mean, talk to you about what?
The forecast, the outlook, based on what you've seen so far, and what the government is doing, what the people are not doing.
I know it's 2026.
Sorry, 2028. Sorry.
Oh, because yeah. Well, the outlook is that Jamaica is going to go deeper into the abyss. 2028. Based on what I'm seeing. And I'm going to say, that's the outlook for me.
Bleak.
I don't see things getting better.
Bleak.
The government just acquire almost $7.6 billion. And the government had jump up on a boast of the biggest loan them ever get. Who will think of a pay back all them big loan then?
I agree.
The people will not on yet.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, so, yes, sir.
All right, hold on there. Sis, you have a question for him?
No, because I agree with him, but you know, as he said, the people made a choice on September 3rd because they had 10 years of dysfunction in front of their faces. They are the ones sleeping on hospital floors, and if they voted to continue sleeping on hospital floors, what do you say about what do you say to those people? What kind of mindset do they have that would allow them to do that? Is my question. You know, so it is in the word of Andrew, this is a dark day in Jamaica right now when you look at the situation, you know, And when you hear the Prime Minister come out and is asking Mocha to monitor the people we give 75,000 and how much thousand to, I don't know what that can do. And Mocha is not monitoring the people who are in the pockets of taxpayers. If you're monitoring 4 people, I'm hungry, you give me $20,000, I'm going to buy food. I need medication, I'm going to buy medication. You know what I'm saying? So when you have the kind of backwards thinking and the people are not rising up and saying, no, you can't be pressuring me when there's no accountability coming from me. I cannot bring myself to understand what these people's mindset, what their mindset is. It's difficult to fathom. Very difficult to fathom.
Yeah, something has to give. And at some point you have to say, well, we can't just focus on the government. We have to focus on the people.
It's not. It's the people and the government.
Yeah, we can't just focus on the government.
But the people are really the government. The government is but you know how they become the government? The people.
Right.
And the people gave up their power to and the thing is, the people with the power are greater than the people in power. Unless and until Jamaicans understand it, there will never be any change. Because if you're going to a hospital, you go to a hospital, and your loved one dies on the floor, sits on a chair for days, no medical attention, and you, honest to God, voted for this administration, JLP administration, you should be punished because you're looking for punishment. You know what I'm saying? It's only that the good is suffering with this bad, because it's not that money, they have money. Money is allocated to these ministries. The monies are not accounted for because you have hookless carpenters as project managers. So can they read, the drawings of these buildings? Why is Corner Regional overrun? You have a project manager as a cook. Come on. And the people accept it. You have them. Last week there was nurses out there protesting. You would think that you would have. I know the laws don't allow for them to protest. Civil servants can protest, something to that effect. But you would think that there'd be a groundswell of people, Rattigan, coming out in support of what the nurses were talking about, because it's the entire community that's affected. No, it's like nothing to see here. I saw the thing said, what me I gonna do? If you can buy fruits and vegetables near sewage water, Rattigan, what won't you do? If a person can sell fruits and vegetables near sewage water, what won't they do? They have accepted the status quo. They have accepted things as they are. They have accepted their lot in life.
All right, make the point quick, Brethren. We have somebody up on the other line.
Right, quickly, man. You have raised a very important point about focusing on the government. But I believe you have been doing it for the last 6 or 7 years.
No, that long, man. Not that long. It seemed long.
The point is,
I know what you're saying.
You've been doing it long enough. You have been doing it long enough, and this is the results that came through. So it's good. We can continue doing it. So that's all well and good.
Right. I think it's a slow process because it took a while to get here. So it's going to take a while to it's not like a speedboat turning. It's more like a battleship turning, And as long as we stay the course, we'll get there. But I want to thank you for calling. All right. Take care of yourself. All right, brethren. All right, cool. Caller, good night. Welcome to Come Reasons, Rattigan.
Good night, Mr. Rattigan. I'm calling somewhere from along the Eastern Seaboard, sir.
Yes, it's Eastern Seaboard.
Okay, I noticed that when I called in, I'm getting like a delay when we're talking, and it seems as if I'm talking over you. But I realize what's happening in the little area I'm at. Okay, let me make this. Okay, I cannot debate too much on Jamaica. I don't know very much. But what I saw in Jamaica, after the hurricane, few weeks after I went down, if I was in Jamaica, I would be demonstrating. I would have gathered a lot of people and go up to whatever his house is, the parliament. We would have been demonstrating. That's what I can say about that. Because what I saw, it wasn't good. Okay? But let me just go left a little bit off this topic. Now, Let me move on to Mrs. Dana Morris Dixon. She made a statement, misinformation leads to disinformation. That was your words, Miss Dixon. You borrowed from this YouTube channel, some great ideas. While you were preening like a peacock for your media a few weeks ago, you was being very disrespectful to us in the diaspora. You are not in the position to disrespect anyone, ma'am. You can't even put a proper sentence together. You are rude and disrespectful, right? Okay. You was doing so great, then you break protocol when you go left field against this platform holder and other platform holders. Mrs. Dixon, bad intention always leads to bad consequences. You can't accept the notion that we are witnessing your guys' bad behavior in Jamaica, right? We are witnessing a shift in power, which is very captivating in Jamaica. You're no longer watching a football game, ma'am. Instead, you all are watching a high-stake psychological chess game match. Believe what I'm telling you. The North is deploying moves you have never seen before. Example, I didn't know I would live to see the day when the United States is preventing Jamaica from getting green card or whatever to come to this country. Not Jamaica. Jamaica is a well-loved island in this United States of America. And whatever you and your prime minister are doing down there, you're bringing down Jamaica. You make a mention, was it last year or the year before when we were protesting, 2024, that we are bringing down Jamaica. You guys, you and your cohorts, you just brought down Jamaica. Okay, Miss Dixon, I hope you're listening and I hope somebody let you know, come listen, okay? Miss Dixon, along with some of your partners, Mr. Rattigan is by the book stickler, okay? He surely did an impromptu mission on you all, and you just can't take it, right? Stop coming after this man. That's the best you all could do, was to attempt to muddy his name, drag his character through the mud. You're all unbelievable. Pathetic is a better word. It backfired on you all, okay? Some of you lies worse than a second grader. You guys, you don't even know how to tell the truth. Mr. Rattigan, please don't be stagnant under their uncanny moves for it to be a long-term hindrance on your everyday activities, sir. Live your life, love your life, enjoy your life. Mrs. Dixon, the air are also thick with tension in Jamaica. It could cut with a butter knife, right? The seeds of doubt you all planted is now being sprouted, dearie. Okay? Your threat on the intellectual diaspora has failed or is failing miserably. You will always receive intellectual beatdown to do the right thing by the downtrodden Jamaican people who has no defender on both sides of the fence. Until you comply, and the better leaders, whether through these, your incumbent leaders or a new set of incoming leaders. You all need to lose your toxic, stubborn pride by being bullies. These are my words and statements. They are not threats like you and some of your Labour Party co-workers are doing to the diaspora. These words are prophecy. Watch and see. Mr. Rattigan, please keep doing what you do best. Investigate journalism. Do continue doing your journalism. On these channels, we don't entertain liabilities. We liquidate liabilities, Mrs. Dixon. Mr. Rattigan.
Yes.
I presume you will be ascertaining and verify this new garbage they are trying to use against you, to use against your person. Don't answer that. Mr. Rattigan?
I'm listening.
Thank you so much for having me on your program.
No problem.
To state my observation with profound gratitude and great humility, I extend my appreciation to you. Be blessed. I have learned a lot from you, sir. Miss Daisy, good night. I forgot my manners.
Good night. No, that's fine, my love. Good night.
Okay.
All right. Take care now. All right. Well,
it's a sad state of affairs. It's a truly sad state of affairs because they have, it's like a pig has accepted its condition that it lives in squalor. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. I cannot understand what the mindset of the Jamaican people are. I just don't.
Now that you mentioned that, never real Jamaican, yeah. I shouldn't say real. Another Jamaican on the line, yeah. Miss P, bless up.
Yeah, bless up, Sister Daisy.
Big up Miss P, much respect. Yeah.
But Ratty and Miss Daisy, me give you a joke before we go in a real business. May I tell you, God bless you, God bless you. I call when you me born out of my mama. Me never experienced them a call yet. Never. Mr. Rattigan, Miss Daisy, Almighty God, we don't leave me them a fridge. God bless you for when you do for Jamaica. If you go through where you know I go through, because me tell you say, Sunday, Saturday, Monday, me have to have 3 pants, 4 blouse, tie up me head, tie up me ears, 3 pair of socks, me cowl. And me I say, you know, if you face it every day when I be season, and even now when I go through, I no still remember we. God bless you and God bless you, pitney to come. Anyway, let me go and the meat of the matter, you know. It's days they always say, trust God and live. Mr. Rattigan, you notice how we hold up Andrew business, them at all of them business tear out?
Yeah.
All of the high horse drop off a high horse now.
Yeah.
You see what happen?
Yeah.
No, tell me something now. I see we alone to put up a sit here to see top. What a disgrace. Them are people that have a disgrace. But the main thing we may tell Jamaican in the diaspora and Jamaican with their yard, yeah, let me tell you, we now fight against, we now have no problem like in the 90s. We are fighting a spiritual battle. The Jamaican people. Now watch a pastor where in a room. And him alone a pastor. Anybody can go 20 on pastor, but where you trust God and give your eyes to see. Jamaica, country of Jamaica has a demonic spell. And the demonic spell is operating through the security forces. I mean, I want Jamaican and tell them, Jamaica, we under spell. A few away. We believe in a God. Not the one we have just every day go to church with bag of book and sitting. We are talk who believe sincere in a God. Then can conquer. We tell you, me I tell you no. And as long as Andrew Michael Warren is in cabinet remain the government of this country, we all get natural disaster from God himself. Because God himself have to relieve we. And if those who sit on a hand and go up Andrew and in friend them and Ray and I tell lie and I go on, who not go get to no demise from the Almighty God. Nobody now agree what we know. For what we do to the Jamaican people. What we do to we. Imagine a prime minister get too much donation. Where people get your hotel, you give people 20,000 Jamaican dollar. If you're going to a supermarket with 20,000 Jamaican and have to buy something sustainable to your body, $20,000 can give a week food. Right? And you're going to tell me, say, if me say I zinc me want, I'm going to take it buy something else. Look at me. My zinc gone, TV gone, furniture gone. bed gone. So if you give me $20,000, I could buy one bed or something. Me have to buy a specific thing, you go send mocha. Eh? Look on your amount of snow if you send mocha. If you send mocha for your yard, in your account. And then you send it up a you double I. And then you send it up a feed. And then you send it up a Patrick Bailey. And then place it, then you send him to Michelle. With Michelle Rennie, Charles. And so much more. We have to send them go sort out. And then you come back and tell we say you're going to check me out. You first you make Mocha check you out. And you have fears them. With your whole time I turn Jamaica in a police state. Keep your $20,000 and push you for a breeze of blow. Out order. And if I want to Jamaican people, sometimes, you know, we feel hungry. We feel hungry and barely hungry. Once you get water and drink the water and pray over and beg God to bless you. If you full your belly, can you think you call hungry as me be right now and rain and fall and my house and leak? You think you don't see me gone out is a gone giant life with $20,000? Not me. I work in this country. I've never left this country. Never travel. So everything me do I have said, miss get, whether I work forget it, me spend here, so me a taxpayer. And if you give me back $120,000 because of that, me forgot giant line, you tell me what? You go examine who? For $20,000? Eh? No, talk the truth. The next thing again, Mr. Rattigan, me hear when him one of the hand you say he want pass bill fix cybercrime. I'm going to beg you one day, one Saturday, teach them what is cybercrime. Because them don't know, they will love chat. Once you become a public servant, you are open to any scrutiny. If a person is going to tell upon you and threaten you, that's a different thing. But Babu said, them put him in a handcuff from YouTube, and it was so shameful. Portia Lucretia Simpson is the only female prime minister we have. We don't get no more yet. And then take the lady head and put him on drunk. Recently, they put Mark Bolin head pan hog. Recently, they say Mark Bolin come from England, no Banya, and him a top of Norris, and in thief for much money, and in this. You ever hear Mark Bolin talk about him about lack of people? Mark Bolin have fixed him pants. Where every man do who wear pants. Now talking one day when I wear pants. Every man when wear pants, and you have your clothes and your boat and up and down. At that time, you will pull your belt, push down your shirt, and straighten up back. Allow me to tell say you're a man. Allow me to tell?
No.
Right? And then talk to him man and feel up him in whatever. Disrespectful. Then go like man yard and talk about Mark Golden breeding wife at 14. All them disrespect. Them their cybercrime. Because regardless of politics and you're a champion, you don't put Mark Golden wife nothing. Mark Golden wife is a private citizen. She in a house of parliament. And you're going to tell us the man breeding wife at 14 when the man wife is older than him. And that's a cybercrime. That is disrespectful. Don't it?
Yeah, well,
and then what I want, yeah? Those are disrespectful. I mean, Mark Golden, don't sign no, pass no bill. Make them pass the bill for themselves. Oh, Eli Clark in going to Parliament go say, after when they win the election, we have to thank up to we call them, we social media, this and social media
warrior.
Thanks to this and social media warrior. So, what making us charge them for cybercrime when they go and tell life on people? Eh? That's enough to do. But me telling you, God not sleeping. He said 1,000 years in his sight is like an evening gone. And God a go no rope for killing the one herself. Look on where happening at sea tack and rare. And you, Mr. Antonis, come on talk about it. Send more can go find out what happened at sea tack. You only put drugs then we are dropping our country, send more can go find out it. But small people when not have it, you give them $20,000 and make more can supervise them. Think about it. Plane come here. So we bad and left open. And plane come here and gone what the business. And send more can go check out it. Drugs find out much house, drugs find out airport, and you know, send more can they go find out. But you give Jamaican people, your own citizen, $20,000 and probably little more depends. And you go put more car to oversee them. Sir, go oversee yourself. That if you do.
All right.
And I yield back.
No. Before you go, we'll ask you a question now. You hear the conversation about what can Jamaicans do to help themselves. Jamaicans living in Jamaica, considering the enormous pressure they're under, financially, economically, socially, spiritually, security-wise, and otherwise. Talk to us, because you're there. Talk to us now. What will it take for Jamaicans living in Jamaica to say enough is enough?
The first thing it will take, in my opinion, education, tune into program like yours, Mystic, and how that way I teach this knowledge. First, you have to know where you are demonstrating for, how we are going to demonstrate. One. Now, the next thing, all of us need to farm ourselves, write up some placard, peaceful protest. I go find myself down at the parliament, all the way we're white. And I said, pure woman first. Pure woman. My opinion, pure woman first. The man then can join after. And then we need some prayer meeting, some serious prayer, some tarry for God, because Mr. Rattigan, what is happening in Jamaica is not just earthly thing, it's spiritually in a high places. We know so everywhere you find little this and little that, and Jamaica did a little corruption, yes, and little this and one and two police shooting. But Mr. Rattigan, as a former member of a security force and you know laws, how cruel can a policeman be? He stop a vehicle, do not know the occupant of the vehicle, but you are doing a spot check. Fine, nothing wrong with that. And when you stop the vehicle, 3 young, vibrant young men come out to you. You search the vehicle, you don't find nothing, papers, everything intact. But yet still, you are put, we call it magazine in the young man. You are trying to plant a magazine in the young man the vehicle. That's when they drive off. You drive them down and shoot them up. You know, see, I see it on them people. You know, see, I see it on themselves from the pit of hell. These people, they are large. Satan in the country and in high places, pastors, businessmen, politicians, judge, all of them, they in a bunch of nastiness. And that is our world we do. I have a few Jamaican we're not knowledgeable, so then gullible, because they don't know the right thing. I am not bright, but they have little sense. But since linking up with you and we alone some and so, I have gained a lot of knowledge. Knowledge where I didn't have. You hear the word talk, but we don't know what I mean. So we need some education.
All right.
Even at the parliament. You just say, oh, are you telling them of the parliament? You know, and them are win. Okay? All right.
All right. All right, let's be. Well, we'll grab another card, but thanks for the input. And as usual, bless up yourself and we'll talk soon.
All right.
All right, take care now. Bye-bye. Caller, good night. Welcome to Conversations Rattigan. Where are you calling from? Hello?
Mr. Rattigan, can I go ahead?
Yes, Miss Philly, go ahead.
You know, when you really look into things, you know, and as Miss Daisy said, what will change the minds of the Jamaican people to be accepting the things that is so immoral to them? You know, they have to change their mindset. Mr. Rattigan and Sister Daisy, they have to change their mindset. You know why? You see, right now, what I see is happening is a moral decline. Moral decline in Jamaica. You refer to it as moral, degenerative, a more degenerative system going on. That they have to come away from that. You see, they have to stop the blind, you take blind, the hustling type of thing go on in Jamaica. Because remember, it was dance, a rural community and all of that now. So they get rid of the dance now. So they left alone. So within that time, they not have the process of thought about what is moral and what is immoral. So here they stand now, going on with, these type of immoral type of things and accepting it. Now, there are the bloggers now who run out. We're trying to educate them. Remember, Mr. Rattigan, you say to the people, people vote for this, people vote for that, right? And stop voting for party and all of that.
Give me a second. No, give me a second.
Listen.
Yeah, I have a caller calling from.
Oh, all right, right? No, they still go vote for the bad governance, and it continue. So therefore, stick to the rules of law. I believe that is what Jamaica. It's there, but even the Prime Minister break it. Even the Prime Minister. So what? The people going to church breaking it too. We have to change our mindset, Mr. Rattigan.
All right.
We got to change our mindset and stop accepting short term.
Okay.
Short term, like you said, short term gain. And move on, shift to a more, prosperous type of lifestyle.
All right, Miss Philip, I have to leave it there. So we have somebody from the UK who called me for quite a while.
All right.
Now. So we'll talk.
We'll talk about positive values, Mr. Rattigan. That's the end of it.
All right.
And no more secrecy. Come out. All your politicians are accountable.
Okay.
You understand?
All right, Miss Philip. Caller, good night. Welcome to Come Reasons, Rattigan. I apologize. Yes, I know you've been calling for quite a while.
Rattigan, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been trying to contribute to your program by phoning on the WhatsApp, but I've not been successful. But nonetheless, I'm phoning you now. My name is Clive. I'm in the UK. I go under the tag Taras, Enough, and Taras. Are you hearing me?
I'm sorry. I hear, but I don't understand you.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm in the UK.
Yes.
I'm watching your program here now.
Yes.
I was the one that was on the ground with Jamaica when you did the back to school with the drums.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I'm anxiously listening to what you're saying. I was speaking to Jamaica earlier, and we concluded that it's not just protests that we need. We need to demonstrate with placards, banners,
right?
And the drums obviously will help. In addition to that, we need to address it at civic level, in that we need to get back into the schools. But again, as you know, you've been on the road now, what's it, 2-3 years on this issue,
right?
With bad governance. So
yeah,
I'm saying long and short is I'm going to be on the ground as of April.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to be happy to be down there in order to support any causes that is legal.
Okay.
Within the legal framework.
Yeah, I'll get in touch with you through our mutual friend.
Okay.
Yeah. But I just want to thank you. Yeah, I just want to thank you.
We've had linked them up with some union people.
Right.
That went down, following on from the Melissa. But yeah, I'll touch base with yourself as well as with Wayne Lonesome, because I do touch base before I do go down.
Right.
Yeah. To see as to how we can work.
And we need people like you in the struggle. And I'm just so grateful that you would see it fit to say, okay, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm going to make my contribution, because you never know, that could be a spark for other people to make contributions as well. And when we say contribution, people, we're not just talking about
Mr.
financial
Rattigan,
contribution.
The sacrifices that yourselves win, mystic sensations that we've made, and we're still seeing the injustices insofar as illegal governance, because I don't believe we lost, that the election was lost. I think it was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fact of the matter, and we're suffering this consequence of it. 60.
We get cut off. That's an interesting call. Hold on. Somebody call me. Hold on, this is. Let me see what it is. Let me call about this.
Hello?
Yes. Good night. Returning the call. Yeah, man.
Bless up, brother.
Bless up. Talk to me. We don't have much time. Sorry, I apologize.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hold on. Miss Marie, bless up.
Good night, my dear.
Listen, I just want to send a big broadcast out to Andrew Holness. Real quick, brother. Me know Andrew. Me know say y'all listen. You have control. Andrew Holness. You have control. Just do the right thing for the people, brother. Just do the right thing in the name of Jesus. Do the right thing, brother. What's going on? Don't tell me that evil have you to the point where you cannot operate. Andrew Holness, you have consciousness, you breathe air. Rattigan and Miss Marie, do in the name of Jesus. Move in the passion and move in the rate that we supposed to be moving, brother. Why are you holding us back? Don't do this, bro. Don't do this, Ratti.
Yeah, brother.
Tell him, don't do this. You have collected millions, billions for the people of Jamaica in the name of Jesus. You have collected billions. It's cold tonight, Andrew. Andrew Holness. It's cold tonight in Jamaica. You think a little blanket can hold the people that warm tonight, youth? No, the freezer gonna go through the blanket and make them freeze up, brother. I talk about babies, brother. I'm not talk, yo, in the near, yo, Ratty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get too serious about me. I try to keep it neutral, but yo, listen to me. Miss Maria, listen to me. There's something going on in this country that we don't understand. There's something going on behind the scenes that we don't understand. Yes, you covered the basics. Yes, Rattigan. You have. And I salute you for that. You are a leader, and I salute you for that. But there is something else behind this federation that Jamaica sits behind. And not even the great Ronsterheim. What's the guy's name? I forgot his name. The guy that Anyway, just know there's something behind Andrew Holness. And this is a message for Andrew Holness.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking to nobody else. I don't want to hear about nobody else. What did he say? Listen, people, you choose a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. You understand? It's a prime minister run the country. So go choose the people that you voted for that to run the country to do the right thing. Listen to me, Andrew Holness.
All right.
You have the chance to be the greatest prime minister in the world right now. Why will you choose the left side instead of the right? In Jesus' name.
All right. Yes, Papa.
Why? Wait, Ratty. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just close the point. Andrew Holness, please, sir, look beyond everything else that's in front of you and look to the future. You're running the country. This is not a business proposal. This is a country. In Jesus' name, please focus and do the right thing. Thank you, Rattigan.
All
Bless
right.
up, Miss Marie. Bless up.
Bless up, my brother.
Have a good night. Yeah.
Bless up.
All right, folks, we're gonna leave it there, so we have to cut it here now. So, Sis One, thank you for coming on. Thank all of the people who conversation. We're running over, but there you go, you know. When the calls them stuff, we have to take the calls them so people can express themselves, because people have a lot of pent-up frustrations.
Oh yes, people are
then people have to talk, and like this last caller here, you know, like all of the calls, more positive messages. And so people need to hear these messages. And like him say, my talk, he make a personal plea to the Prime Minister. Hopefully the Prime Minister, we believe he's listening. If not, his associates are, and hopefully they'll take the message back to him. So talk to us, sis. What go on in your life and how things set, and what you plan for the next couple of weeks or so regarding anything having to do with this Jamaica thing here, because we have to do something. And you know, so the thing coming up now, the conference coming up in June, but we're gonna have our own conference as well. So
Well, for me, it's just work, you know. Just had a meeting with my staff about the next issue of the publication, first that, and you know, I'm doing other projects. But the concern that I have is when the Jamaican people who come from the lineage of Nani, Paul Bogle, Gordon, Sam Shaw, Kojo, Three Finger Jack, when did those people lose their fire? You know, they have become so docile and they have accepted mediocrities from government. They have accepted the disrespect of them by the government. They have accepted less from the government. And I'd love for them to just rise up and see themselves better than they are, give themselves permission to be better and want better for themselves and their children and their children's children. Because the truth is, Rattigan, given this level of corruption that is taking place, if it continues, Jamaica can end up worse than Haiti. Worse than Haiti. With the Auditor General's report about what happened with Starlink and all, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. The next reports that are coming from the Auditor General, all you're going to hear about is misappropriations of funds, what money wasn't spent, no procurement, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse because this is cold and people are still sleeping in the open canopy of heaven 4 months after, and the government got so much money in donations. Why have they not given, better help to the people? Instead of waiting on tin cans to come from China for the people to live in, they could have built concrete structures with that same money and help the people, but they depend on caring government. And I can only pray for the people that they raise their consciousness and come to realize that they're better than what they have been receiving from the government. And it is time for them to stand because they have the power. Though Andrew Willis is in power, he's there because they put him there. And they can take him out right now. They can remove him from office. They can remove his administration from office. They have to stand up and demand better. Right. And to everybody in the chat, very blessed night. And thanks for having me on, and I appreciate it.
No problem. Our pleasure. People, I want to thank again all of you for tuning in. Remember, Gillian Murray in the South on the need for vote for her. Gillian Murray, people. Now stop says so. And then on Saturday, we're going to put up the lady that we're going to ask you to cast your vote for out west because she's competing with a man who agrees totally with what the government is doing regarding the council. And he said so. I will play the tape on Saturday so you can listen. For those of you who have never heard him speak, and for those of you who heard, this will be reinforcement that we can't let these people represent us. People who believe that the government should be running the Global Diaspora Council We can't use them. And then this Saturday, we're going to be looking at a few of the Auditor General's reports, and we're going to talk about the things that Cliff Hughes talked about. We're going to come from it from a different angle, and you're going to be surprised when you hear what we have to say. And there's some other things as well. But thanks for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you real soon. Maria, bless up yourself.
God bless my brother. All right, you talk. Cool.
OT, take us home. Take us home, OT.
Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man who hold the harder of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights. I saw you.
On October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane, turned her wrath upon our homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you.